Hello, hello. Hey, Carson. It is Wednesday. We're going to continue tackling some random things. Adam is still planning to tackle miscellaneous backlog tasks, like setting up Rider and improving various parts of his workflow. Commands of interest are still wrap up, sales. Is there anything else? I think that's probably it. Hey, Maya. And hey, Atomic. Okay, so let me take a look at this. Yeah, there's a bunch of little things. Do I have something about threading in here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, we'll take a look. Hey, Schwartz. Hey, Blood. All right, so we left off yesterday with working in Rider just to kind of test things out. So this we can save for later, I guess. Well, we could install it now. I don't know. I don't know whether I want to do this. Let me read this again. JetBrains AI assistant empowered by a coding agent for complex tasks, now in VS Code. Does this have autocomplete? Probably. Yeah, I think one of the questions is, do I ditch Copilot? And maybe since it's so easy to sign up for again, I just should cancel it and just try this out. Yeah, okay. I think I'll write that down. Cancel Copilot and only sign up again if, I guess change the Copilot command. If the JetBrains AI is insufficient in some way. Hey, Vipov. Hey, player. Hey, why not? Smallback. Have you tried the Copilot CLI? No, I haven't. I don't think stream is for me. Now we're going to look into some AI stuff. It's not the entirety of what we're going to be doing. And actually, there's nothing else here that I want to do yet. Copilot and AI command. Yeah. The hot reloading we can look into now, though. So I don't know how to set this up. Rider hot reloading. Edit running code with hot reload. You can edit the code of a suspended program and then continue debugging without the need to restart. This isn't exactly what I want. Did they mention... Oh, this is what they call hot reload, though? And it requires .NET 8. I wonder if you can use it with .NET 10, because I do plan on upgrading for the next game. Hey, Darkstorm. Hey, man. Is it included in the sponsored license? Yeah. Yeah. Copilot stuff in VS was very meh when I tried it. CLI was much better. Didn't try it on Godot stuff. Yeah, I've mostly just been using autocomplete. But there are some tasks today that I want to do that I just don't feel like spending the time on. Things like when I say, so check this out. If I say, check out and then I just like move slightly, you see how I freeze? You can probably still hear the audio, but then I unfreeze at some point. That, I just need to multi-thread my script for that. And like, I don't know, maybe I just give that task to AI because like, I don't want to spend time doing it. And as a result, I just haven't been using the voice command. With anything over 8, got it. Yeah. New sponsor. I mean, they're not technically a sponsor, just to be clear. They have very specific wording about what it takes to be a sponsor. It's more of a collaboration. They did give me a free product license, but there's no other money changing. Well, there's no money changing hands, I guess, at all. Okay. So yeah, how do we do this? 2 ways to apply changes that you made. You can choose one of them with automatically apply changes on step and resume. If it's off, your change will not be synchronized when you step or resume the process. Click apply changes on the editor banner. Otherwise, it's on by default. I don't know what I prefer, but let's test this out, I guess. I'll just run this. Should be running in the normal configuration, right? I think so. Hey, TJ. Is the game design doc public? No. There's nothing really private in it, but I didn't really have a reason to make it public. And it's not like super well organized or anything. Did I delay the vacation? I just haven't figured out when it's going to happen. There's some not like super personal stuff, but there's some personal stuff behind that I got to figure out. Okay, so how do we test this? Let's go make a new game, I guess. And let's just try changing the speed of a worker. So let's go into worker. And we should find the speed here somewhere, right? Oh, also, you know what I never did? Does this work the way I expect? Yeah, it does. Okay. All right, where do we set the speed? I think it's in nav speed somewhere. Maybe this? See, how do I close this thing over here? It says hide Command B, but Command B doesn't actually work. It's got to have the focus and then hiding it works. I need some way to close that. I gotta write this down. Things I still need to figure out. How do I close all side windows / panels and just have the code view open? Command B is my hide button, but it only works if a particular panel has the focus. Yeah, cool. Hey, Flux. Have you given Claude Code a try? No, not yet. I do have Copilot already, and I have the JetBrains AI, and I want to just test out like what models work from those, because I've already paid for Copilot, and the JetBrains thing is free. Giving your workers speed in a way, yes. Hey, Corpsey. If you double click the file's name, it does it. That's not really a shortcut. Yeah, I want to do it from the keyboard. Sorry, I should have made that clear. How do I close all side panels and just have the via the keyboard? Yeah, because I know I can click the minimize buttons and stuff. But yeah, one of the frequent things I do over here is like I'll write something in the commit message and then I close this with Command B, or like the program starts and I close this thing with, I guess, Control backtick. So like if I have both of these open, I can close them pretty fast. I like a way to just close everything, I guess. Anyway, we still got to find out where this thing is. I think it's in nav speed component. Yeah, here it is, default speed. Where do we make this? Oh, just any walking entity has it? All right, so let's test this out. I'm going to put a breakpoint here, and we're going to click Create Worker, and I'm going to change their... I'm going to change this to 500, and now there should be an Apply button somewhere. Drag to skip code. What is... Where do you find the Apply button? It says there's a little light bulb that shows up. Maybe I have to save first? Huh, I don't see a light bulb. Oh, there it is. Apply changes, configuring settings, or hide for this session. What? Is it automatic? Oh, it's automatic. Oh, so then that's why it didn't appear. So it should just be done. So when I hit play, it should... Oh, man, it worked. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. So it's not hot reloading in the sense that I just change random code. Like if I go set that back to 100, I'm not even broken in. Actually, maybe it will work. I don't know. Let's try that now. Yeah, I don't care about the breakpoint. I didn't mean to keep that there. It does work. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Okay, yeah. Hey, yo. Control Alt L plus L will close the Solution Explorer. If you hover on the icon of the window you want, it'll show the close shortcut. Right, but I want a way to just close anything here. Like this says Command B on this, but that needs the focus to close it sometimes. Not all the time. I don't know when it's not true. But like now it's working, but it wasn't working earlier. And I'd like a generic shortcut to just close all of this stuff. There's probably like a way I could write a script or something for that. I'm not sure. Hey, Goose. So yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, hot reloading seems a lot better. I don't even know what to write because it's just enabled by default. So yeah, just seems like it's working. Only applied after you resume the debugger. Oh, so you're saying if I change this to like 1 and then save, it's not actually going to do anything for the next worker. Correct. Okay, yeah. So I do need a breakpoint, but it can be anywhere technically. So if I set 1 here and we try that again. Okay, so that is worth writing a note for, and thank you for pointing that out. So now if I do this, we'll get a very slow worker. No. What am I doing wrong? Or maybe they are really slow and they're just behind the portal. No, that's not right. Oh, monkeys, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. What did I do wrong here? It broke in, right? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, they were just behind the portal. I thought one would make the move slightly faster so I'd see them sooner. Okay, so it does require that you go into the debugger. That's fine, I think. I just wanted there to be some way to change this. You check out stream mode. What is stream mode? Viewing mode. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't want to switch views completely. I know there are different ones in here. It might be presentation mode, but I just want to close the sidebars. A lot of these change it so that, yeah, like things got a little bit bigger. Like I still want those bars there. I just want them closed. And I know there are like 4 different ones of these. I tried everyone except for presentation mode, which I just tried now. So I think I've tried them all now. Yeah. Hey, PG King. Got a small blue banner at the top of the file. Let me take a look. Ah, sources are modified. Changes will be applied on next step or resume. Interesting. Wait a second. So does that mean I can just do this? Pause and resume? Oh my God, it does. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so now what I could do is I could change this to another like 1000. It'll move super fast. I just save, hit pause, hit resume. Oh, I didn't even need to do that, did I? Hang on, we could try it this way. We could set this to 900 and I can just hit apply changes, right? Yeah, and then we're good. I can make a new worker and it's zipping around. Wow, very cool. Hot reloading. So this is enabled by default. However, you need to either, well, enable by default in automatic mode. However, you still need to manually do something. Either pause execution, pause/resume execution, click apply changes, or hit a breakpoint and then resume execution. Okay, yeah, so let's take a picture of this. So if I change some value here to like 100, and let's get a picture such that we can see everything on the next step or resume. There we go. That's good. What happened? Okay, there we go. I want to scroll down farther. Oh, man. Okay, fine. Maybe there's some way to do that. Scroll. Is there a way to make it so you can scroll all the way to the bottom? There probably is. Man. Maybe it's not possible. Because in VS Code, what I can do is I can scroll such that just the last line is visible. Rider allows scrolling so that just the last line is visible. How do I enable automatic scroll to end? Scrolling past the end. Is it this? File, general, show virtual space at file bottom. That's probably what I want. I would have expected scroll to find it. Virtual space. Editor general settings. There it is. So if I do this, now I can scroll to the bottom. Yeah, cool. Okay. This is how me for taking screenshots. All right, so I just take a picture of this. I put this here. I change this value, and I get the blue banner at the top. Okay. Yeah, that is super nice. Feel like you'd be a great power user of Vim if you were to learn it. You're all about hotkeys and efficiency, which is what Vim is about. Yeah, I've used Vim before and I was pretty decent at it. The thing that turned me away from Vim a while ago is the vimrc file. I hated that thing. I didn't want to like maintain some yeah, I just didn't want to maintain it. I wanted some like just UI way of doing the things I wanted to do. If Vim had this out of the box back when I originally tried it, and like a plugin system and everything, well, like a centralized plugin system, I probably would have stuck with it and just used it forever. But I didn't, and then because I didn't, I started getting used to the shortcuts for other things, and now I just don't feel like trying it again. I still know a decent amount of Vim shortcuts. I wouldn't say I'm fast at it. What about Vim keybinds? I've just never been interested in using Vim keybinds either. It's like at some point I have to ask myself, what am I hoping to gain from it? And I think especially in the days of AI, like with autocomplete, for example, being a little bit smarter, the exact typing that you're doing is not as important. Now, I mean, you know me, I like keyboard shortcuts. I have a weird keyboard. I generally try to be efficient at things, but yeah, what's my efficiency level now? Let's say it's, I don't know, 80 out of 100. So that means that at best I can improve it by 20 points, right? Like, will Vim do that? Vim efficiency might be like 85 out of 100. Is it worth spending the time switching? And I don't know, maybe, but it's just not a focus for right now. Hey, Magnus. Text or dialog box. Man, Shotter has a bunch of nice features. Like, this is another really cool thing. Let's say you took a picture of this whole dialogue here. You could just press C and then put these little counter things, like go to editor layout, then go to 3-column layout, then I don't know, click back to terminal or something like that. And you just put these numbers wherever you want. What about the feeling of superiority from being a Vim user? Now that I think is important. So like the superiority level right now is, let's say like a 50 out of 100, because I'm a Godot user, so that gives me some street cred, right? But yeah, with Vim, I think it'd be 150. But I'm not optimizing for that right now. Hey, Krasner. Still doesn't have it in a GUI. But there are a lot of like, there's NeoVim and there's whatever, other Vim things, Kakone, and I don't know, something has to have that, right? What are you hoping to get out of Rider that you don't get from Copilot? So my comparison is not Rider versus Copilot. It's Rider versus VS Code. I don't really, the AI offerings in these are not what's shifting me from one thing to another. And I'm just made I think a Y Rider. Yeah. So this, I'll just share this in YouTube chat. And for anyone who wants it in Twitch chat, I can just type it out because it fits. Okay, so this is super cool. This did not work well in VS Code. And I don't know for sure that it works perfectly in Rider either, but it at least seems like it's working right now, which is pretty neat. By the way, how do I revert these things? This should be pretty easy, right? Roll back. Oh, it opens another dialog when you do that? I mean, I guess I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'll get used to that stuff. Okay, what else? What else? What else? What else? Right, I guess let's try this one for right now. Hey, who cares? Happy 5-stream streak. So how do I close all side windows and panels and just have the code view open via the keyboard? Close all windows and panels. Window close all documents? That's not what I want, right? Features not available in Rider as of 2024. Wow. Is it this? Where's the status? Just submitted. It hasn't been tackled. I don't know for sure that this is something that is what I want. I don't think it is. Multiple tabs on multiple groups. Yeah, I don't think this is exactly what I want. Hide all tool windows. Yeah, that's probably what I want. Well, let's try it first, I guess. Hide all tool windows. Hide active tool window, and there's hide all windows. What if I do that? Okay, that seems to work. And then there's restore. Okay, that's pretty nice. Okay, that's what we're binding this keyboard shortcut to, I think. Let's try that out because I like that a lot. What am I doing? Key map. Hide windows. Where is it? Wait, the shortcut name is different from the command name in the palette? That's a little confusing, right? This says hide all windows. Huh. Well, it's probably this. I don't know. Let's just try finding a shortcut to it. All right, do that and try it out. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, that's great. Love it. Oh, you just look through menus and stuff. I mean, this should be as we're coding at some point, but yeah, let's take a quick look because this is how I find some of these things. Probably nothing in file is all that interesting. What about this stuff? Find usages. How does that work? Maybe this fixes an issue that I've had in VS Code. So what is this? Command Alt F4 or F12, I mean? I don't think that's what I meant to do. Find usages. Oh, no. Shift Alt. That's kind of cool. I think this is going to be, for whatever reason, I don't know what's causing this right now, but I feel like I want more screen real estate when I'm using Rider than when I'm using VS Code. It could be a font size thing. But like this is not very usable right now. And I get I can shrink this, but still it's like I can't really see all the code here. And I know my font size is pretty large. Speaking of which, if I, how do you change that quickly? There's Zoom ID. Okay, that's probably what's really causing this. Okay. I think I did this earlier because I just wanted the font size bigger. Yeah, this is probably better. What's the theme? It's the One Dark theme. Okay, that might be a little bit nicer. And yeah, this isn't huge now. Okay, let's just keep looking through stuff. Column selection mode, what is that? Oh, this is what I do with middle click. Can I turn that off now? Yeah, so can I just middle click? No, I can't. Have you looked in VS Code key bindings? I already, it asked to migrate them, and it got a lot of them correct. It just didn't put all of them in, and some things don't translate one-to-one. So how do you have middle click do this? Rider, middle click to column select. Multiple cursors and selection ranges. ID column selection mode with middle mouse. Alt mouse drag. It will select without empty lines. I mean, I don't want to hold Alt when I do this, and it doesn't work that way anyway. No, none of those work. Hey, Phil. I want... Can you... Is there like a mouse map somewhere? Yeah, there's mouse shortcut. Okay, we could probably just do that, right? Column selection mode. This is probably... If I bind this to middle click, this is probably not what I'd want. Because I bet it would just enable or disable the mode. It wouldn't actually just like change the selection. Although maybe like Alt middle click does it. No. None of these things do it. Huh. And I do use this every once in a while in VS Code, and I'd like to have the same thing here. Hey, Veet. Started coding a game from scratch in JS as a beginner. I'll never complain about wanky collision physics in indie games. Stuff is confusing. Yeah, I mean, are you using a physics library for that? Hey, Sally, do you use any AI tools like Claude Code? I mean, right now I'm using Copilot, and I have a subscription now to the JetBrains AI, but I haven't really used it yet. Alt left click does it for me. Alt left click places cursors. What I'm looking for is this. So let's say I've got just, I want to put cursors just in a block like that. That's what I'm trying to find. All I have to do here is just middle click and drag. So I do that and I get like 4 cursors. Still configuring Rider, 1100 streams. I'm not going to spend too much longer on this, I think. Alt click and drag. Yeah, it does that. Okay, weird. And it does that in VS Code for me, actually, which is kind of funny. I didn't even realize that. But yeah, for me, it doesn't do that. I don't know how you configure that. And I'd like to configure it. And I'm worried if I set middle click. I mean, we could try it, I suppose. But I'm worried it's going to like break something else. Column, selection mode, add mouse shortcut, middle click. Already assigned to paste. Go to, oh my God, there's like everything on this. I mean, let's just say okay and not delete any of the other ones. So now what happens? No, it just toggles the mode. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Column selection mode, delete selected columns. Oh, wait, select column. Inherited from extend selection. What is this? Control shift right? How does that make sense? Oh, interesting. Create rectangular selection on mouse drag in shortcuts. Oh, interesting. So mine is Alt Shift click. Can I just make this middle click? Oh, nice. Cool. Thanks you, Alex. And hey, Iran. How much of the game dev process is debugging? I'd probably say like 2% maybe. It's not nothing. And the 2% is typically like very concentrated when you have a difficult bug. So it's like you might find a bug that takes you 2 hours to figure out. And that 2 hours is what's contributing most of the 2%. Because when you make a new feature, you might need to debug for like 10 seconds or something to find out like, oh, whoops, my assumption was wrong there. But that's not a big contributor. Camera is lagging? It should be normal. Let me know if anyone else is having that problem. There is a conversion tool for Rider from VS Code, and I use it already. So now anything remaining is just stuff I still need to fix. All right, let's keep looking through menus. I just want to see what else we might find here. Add carrots and extend selection. So this stuff is probably pretty important. This is Control Shift Command right and left. Yeah, I could see this being really useful, but I don't like that shortcut. I'd want it to be these 3 characters. And that does literally nothing for me right now. So let's go get that to do something. Extend selection. What's the opposite of extend? Shrink. Okay. So extend should probably, I guess we have this, but it doesn't work when you do it left. I don't know why. And actually that would be fine too. I should still change this because I'm not going to use this other shortcut that we have here. So remove this one and add this one. Already assigned a move element right. I don't know what that even means. So I guess I should figure that out. Figure out what move element right even is. Shortcut's already assigned. Yeah, remove it. Warning, this is already assigned to a system action. Arrange right and left. Yes, I do want to remove that. Okay, now we want shrink selection. Wait, did it just delete the other one? I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. Well, let's remove this. Let's add this. Remove. Okay, now let's try that out. So if I want to select what's in the parentheses here, and if I go too far, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, Winifred. I like Rider. Yeah, it seems pretty good so far. Rider supports how many languages? I think it's all the .NET stuff and C++. Okay, so what is move element right? What does that do? Like if I call a function like create worker, town parent worker list, whatever, and then I go here and I do move element right. Okay, that is what I thought it would do, and that's actually really cool, and I would have loved this a long time ago, but now I feel like AI autocomplete kind of obviates this. But yeah, that's super, super nice sometimes. Every once in a while, you have a function that you call and you just forget what the arguments are, which I know there's like a million tips to stop you from doing that. But let's say you had a function like this. You have like public void, like set params. I'm just making something up here, right? Like walk speed, fly speed. And you call this from somewhere else, set params, and you don't remember what the order is, which like I said, this is already kind of contrived because it's even telling me this is fly speed. You do something here like move element left, and there we just swap the two, And you don't need to copy this because this is what's always annoying. You copy this, you move over to here, you paste, you put a comma, you delete the other comma, you let auto formatting clear up the space for you there. So it is kind of neat. I guess what I could do is now that I know it exists and hopefully I remember it, I could try using it just from here. And then if it turns out that I use this pretty frequently, then I could set a shortcut for it. But otherwise, I doubt this is going to have too much impact. Like, what if I do it here? It doesn't do anything. So it's just for argument lists. And you could presumably do it here too. What if I had this as a floating point? Would that swap the float as well? It does. Okay, so it's pretty smart. Yeah. Hey, life's faded. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Okay, I like that. Let's go back to this for a sec and let's keep looking through this. What else do we have? So I put these on. Toggle case. Okay, this I want to make sure we've got. So if I did command KU, does that do anything? It comments it out. I do not want that. Uppercase. Capital. Case. There's just toggle case. Is it like one generic thing that you then type in? Toggle case. Oh, it's not even a... Oh, that's not what I would expect. Wait, really? Just toggle case. Can it swap array elements and things like this? Almost certainly, yeah. Like I imagine if you had like list of some, I don't know, workers equals, and you had like Barry, Alice, Carol, something like that. That yeah, you should just be able to do something like move element left and arrange it however you want. Whoops. Oh, I gotta set a delete line to Command Shift D. Key promoter. I think I just want to get the shortcuts back to what I had in VS Code mostly. And then, yeah, if I, like, I tend to remember this stuff pretty well. But I will keep an eye on this and see if I'm like, oh man, I'm struggling with something. And then, yeah, maybe something like key promoter might help. No idea on the element left thing. Yeah, it's pretty nice to find those sorts of things. Remember I had uppercase. Okay, let's just try it. Let's select this and just look for uppercase. Okay, it is there. It's just sorry, it's got a space in it. And it's in settings SCSS. Maybe that does what I want. No, it's not. Upper, all upper. These are all in settings. To upper level. How is this not built in? Rider, change selection to all uppercase. Text uppercase option. Invoke edit toggle case action. Or Command Shift U by default. No, that doesn't do it. I don't know. Maybe it's not easily doable. Format upper, lowercase, only keywords. Huh. Yeah, all I see is toggle case. I mean, we could use that. You could just set a shortcut for that, toggle case, and then just call it a bunch of times. The problem is it doesn't do title case, which every once in a while I want. All right, so this is a test. Title case. Yeah, there's just nothing for that. It's probably an extension you have to use then. Rider plugins. Change case. Camel case, case toggler. Yeah, so they have, well, they don't just have all uppercase. Maybe, I don't know. I find myself doing this occasionally. It's not very frequent. Hey, Dale. New ID looks fancy. Lots of sidebar icons. Yeah, some of these I can just hide. I don't know what I'm going to be using yet. I haven't looked through a lot of this. Like, I don't know what services even is. I probably don't need this. Let's close this. Yeah, hide. Dot trace I'll probably use. Build, find, dot memory. Yeah, this stuff I might all use. And some of these over here, Junie, I'm not sure about. Structure. I might use that. Yeah. Oogly booglies. You find toggler alternative if you're still using it? I haven't looked yet. I do need to at some point look through my other extensions in VS Code. Also see if there's an open in VS Code extension that I can do quick things if I need to. Use string manipulation. Yeah, I'm not certain how much I want to even use this. Like a catch-all could just be open in VS Code and then I just do whatever I need to here. Like, oh, there, now it's capitalized. Now it's lowercase. So I think it'd still be nice to have that as a fallback. Yeah, I figured it was the plugin name. I didn't look it up. Case switching. What else does it say? Case switching, sorting, filtering, incrementing, aligning the columns, grabbing, escaping, encoding. Strangely, oh, they do have capitalized here. I was like, strangely, they don't just have a capitalized thing. I mean, this adds a whole lot of stuff that I don't probably necessarily need. Yeah, I'll hold off for now. Are you getting JetBrains giveaway codes now that you're a creator using the product? Yeah, I already have them. I still need to figure out how I'm going to do giveaways. But they gave me 12 codes, and they said you can just share them however you want. So, yeah, I'll have to look into that. All right, let's see if there's a plugin for Open in VS Code, because that would be kind of neat. Connect to VS Code. Switch to VS Code. Oh, that's exactly what I want. While keeping the what, though? While keeping the caret position. Wow, I'm kind of impressed by that. Thanks, Adeo. Having been a software engineer before, what do you think will happen to the industry now, given how good LLMs are getting at code generation? I think it's hard to say exactly because things are going to change. And I think the biggest change that people have already experienced quite a lot lately is their companies asking them, or not really asking, requiring them to use AI for more and more features. So practically all of my friends at big tech companies here, and again, I'm in the US, so I can't speak for other countries, have been asked to do that. It's been a mandate pretty much. And that on its own is already like, let's figure out how this changes the game for people. But as models get better, I'm starting to hear more positive feedback from those people. Whereas originally it was like, I don't know if this is helping. I'm getting a lot of like AI driven PRs. People aren't reading what I'm writing. They're just using AI. So yeah, I think that's the first shift, is just people are going to use it. And then what'll probably happen if things keep improving is that coding as a skill will be less valued. I think there's probably still going to be some value in being able to manage this stuff, but I have a friend who is a coder but hadn't used Go and ended up writing like a good Go program thanks to AI. And I think those are the kinds of things, you know, one of the things I kind of compare this to is like auto formatting. At some point, actually, even when I started streaming back in like 2015, I was just manually formatting code. Like I would write something like if whatever foo some statement here, and it would not convert this automatically into this, which is at least the style I used at the time. And now this is just so common, right? Like you don't waste time on this. There was no creativity that went into formatting your code. If anything, there was creativity in designing the format that you want your code to be in, but not in like mechanically pressing enter here and backspace and like this sort of thing, right? So I kind of think of AI as sort of like that. Like a lot of code you write is not incredibly creative. A lot of it is boilerplate. And one of the things I'm looking forward to using AI for is one-off tools, any like UI or any boilerplate that I've just written a million times and just do not feel like writing anymore. And I mentioned this even in the case of Skeleseller, but if you take something like the settings menu, I gotta wait for this to load. Okay, we load up the game settings menu. No, not that. This one, in-game menu. Like, this is just a set of buttons. It's got a theme on it and everything, but just the act of like dragging a button here, changing the name, connecting it to listeners, like that's not That's not fun or interesting. I don't know why it's in French. There we go. Yeah, so there's some more that I have in terms of thoughts. I also have a whole video I did on AI in January. So if you want to watch that, I've got some more opinions there. I think juniors are going to struggle a lot. I think probably everyone's going to struggle at some point. You know, one of the things that's changing as a result of AI is how do interviews work? Like, cheating has always been a problem in everything, but there are some things that took enough effort where it'd be easy to catch someone cheating. So, like, I remember interviewing someone pre-AI days, and they were just like looking off screen and they were distracted, and it's like, okay, they're probably cheating, and their interview was terrible. So if they were cheating, they were doing a bad job at it too. But now they could just have, I don't know, a screen reader running and like auto plumb this thing through AI and then get answers and maybe even have it sound like they're stumbling through the answer and learning it for themselves. So like interviewing on its own just because AI exists now needs to change somehow. Who knows how? Maybe it has to involve AI, maybe it has to be in person. I don't know. But like, yeah, everything will change as a result of this, I think. Okay, so I never actually installed this because one of the things I want to figure out is the source code required for every single plugin? So in this particular case, we have the source code. It's probably required for all of them. See, the thing is, this is a lot of code for what should probably just open VS Code. Like, why does it need to be all of this? I want to audit one file pretty much. But like, look at this stuff. Application discovery service. What is this? This might be needed. I don't know. This only has how many downloads? I saw it on some other page. This one maybe? Yeah, 818 downloads. That spooks me. So like a repo this big, I probably won't use that. I don't know. Editor jumper plugin that enables seamless switching between different editors. So this one at least has 56,000 downloads. Maybe it's also not like, huh. All right, let's look at the source code for this. Interesting. I wonder if the other thing was forked off of this because they look very similar. Actions, discovery, editor. Yeah, I guess they're not that similar. And maybe part of this is just like boilerplate rider plugin code. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. One thing is it probably wouldn't be that hard to write something like this for myself if literally all I want to do is use like my VS Code path and just load the current file in VS Code. I have to imagine that's probably pretty straightforward. But yeah, let's hold off on that for now. Because what's the other thing I could do is this, right? I could get like copy path. Yeah, this copy absolute path and then just open it using this dialog, right? I mean, this is kind of tedious because of that find dialog not being very quick. But yeah, now I'm opening the file. So yeah, get Junie to write it. I mean, maybe this is what we do in the next couple days. So like low priority AI stuff, see if we can write a custom plugin to open VS Code for the current file. Doesn't need to be super smart. I just need a hotkeyable command. Hey, Genders. Recall seeing an open in on the tab bar where you right click, but that might be different. It says open an associated application. I probably need to associate everything to this eventually. But yeah, if there was like if you could add to this menu and I could just put VS Code here, that'd be great. What does path pop up? That's kind of cool. I like that. Set up custom tools in Writer to run scripts. How do you do that? Oh, interesting. How do you make one of these? Oh, it's just a path? So I could just call VS Code on this thing. Open in VS Code. What does this mean? What does this mean? I don't know what that means. Same thing with extensions. External tool path. Where is VS Code on my machine? Visual. There. Okay, so we go over to this. We type this in the path. Args file. I just click OK. Save. Now let's go over to walking entity and do VS Code. How do you run the custom tool? Where do these? I don't know how these show up, huh? They spoofed existence. Add a local external tool. Oh, this dialog is not the same. Add custom tools. Let's change a little bit. So go to this, click plus. For more information, refer to external tools settings. Add a new one, edit, remove, up, down, copy. Yeah, this is not how the dialog looks now either, huh? In the main menu, go to Tools, External Tools, Emacs. Right-click a project tool window. Tools, External Tools. Where's External Tools? Huh. I don't see that here. Well, hey, Scholar. And Hickerdow. The main menu, go to Tools, External Tools, Emacs. Yeah, I don't know where that's supposed to show up. External Tools. Oh, this is different. Oh, I added a custom tool. External tool is probably just all I want. Oh. I mean, I don't know for sure, but we can edit this and copy this. There we go. Delete and external tools. Add. Open in VS Code. Opens a current file in VS Code. Program arguments. File. Path. Open console. I don't need that. Synchronize files after execution. I don't need that either. All right, there. Open in VS Code. Now can I just run that? Hey, it worked. Cool. That was easy. Yeah, nice. So now I could probably get it to go to the exact same line, right? Yeah, sorry. I should be giving out more points for this stuff. So let me give some points to a couple of people who mentioned this stuff. Now you really wonder what those plugins are doing? It flushes the text buffer. I was thinking that after running the tool, like let's say you ran a tool that transforms the file in some way, that syncing would probably pull in the results of the file again. Yeah. I take it to mean what Cuddlefish is talking about. All right, so we don't need this. I probably should write a note about this. Random setup notes. So I went through a marathon of setting Rider up, and I don't think some of these notes may matter again in the future, but here they are anyway. Open in VS Code, add an external tool for this. It's dead simple. Well, and then a shortcut. Actually, I don't even really need the shortcut, right? Dash dash go to file line character should do it. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So let's go do that next. So external tools, open VS Code, edit. So arguments, this dash dash go to. Now we need file colon line colon character. File, well, we already have the file, I guess. Line number. I mean, I don't know for sure if we can just do this and then put character here. Let's try that. So I am on the O of get node or null. And now I open in VS Code. Yeah, so I messed that up. Let's just look up the documentation. I know VibeHub linked it in, but yeah, go to argument. Or like, maybe we could do it this way. Visual dash dash help. Go to file line character. File colon line colon character. Yeah. Okay, so then I think we just need to change. Oh, wait, did it open like a new VS Code window? Kind of looks like it did. All right, so we get file path and do it like that. Save. Okay, now let's go back to the O right there and open. Nice. Excellent. What a pain. Should have taken notes. Well, I'm hoping to save off all these files somewhere so that I can just keep them in a repo or something. But that's pretty easy. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this. Add an external tool for this. It's dead simple. The arguments you want are this. Yeah, neat. All right, yeah, super easy. Dash R for reuse window. Oh, nice. Forced to open in an already open window, yeah. The dash R is for reuse window. Actually, I guess this is the reason why you don't use the shortened version, right? I should just do dash dash reuse window so that I don't need to write a note about it. Because it's not like I'm typing this every time. All right, so now back over to here. We put this like so. And then we close out of this extra thing that opened up. Problem is, I don't even know where that is. What? Oh, no, I do have two of these open. No, I don't. All right, let's just quit out of VS Code for a second. Now everything should be closed. It is not. Quit out of that too, I guess. All right, there. Now we run this and then go back over to here. I guess we can close out of it over here. And then do the same thing. So we're between the E and the CS there. And we don't have multiple windows open. Perfect. Yeah, I like that. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let's keep looking through menus to see what else exists that I didn't know about. Join lines is set to Control J. I don't play that game. I don't actually use join lines a whole lot, so maybe I don't care to set it to Command J, but I'm going to do it anyway. There. Okay, duplicate line. Duplicate line I already have set. I'm kind of surprised this is... Huh, that's weird. What did I set that to? Duplicate entire lines. That's different from duplicate line? Oh, maybe I want to remove this and put it on here. Because I do want it to duplicate the selection if I... Nice, yes. And if I don't have... Yeah, perfect, okay. And now what happens if I have multiple things selected? Yep, that's exactly what I want. Great. All right, what else? Fill paragraph? What does it even mean? Fill paragraph. It's not even selected. I don't know what this could mean. Is it just like random lorem ipsum stuff? Excuse me. Bing. What does this mean? You can also use fill paragraph to add line breaks only for the paragraph where the caret is. What? I don't know why you'd want this, but I don't, whatever. I haven't needed this so far, so let's just ignore that one. Sort lines, reverse lines. Let's not worry about that right now. Transpose I actually do use. It's Control T by default. Yeah, I'm going to set this to Command T. What does Command T do right now? It opens the symbols thing. But I can also do that with this, right? No, I cannot, surprisingly. What is this for? This is for going like anywhere, right? I don't think I want this. Yeah, so I want Command T to still do transpose. It's really good for fixing minor typos. Yeah, remove. Looks to be like rewrap. But I had a... What did you link to? Oh, there we go. It just didn't load. Okay, this seems like it'd be interesting, but I had it on a comment here and it didn't show up, right? So it can't just rewrap anything. Yeah, it's still grayed out. And if I do something like this, this is a test of a really long comment. Does fill paragraph show up for this now? No, it still doesn't. I think it said it's only for markdown. Yeah. Yeah, Pressel. Well, anyway, okay. So, yeah, happy Wednesday. Yeah, cool. Okay, this is all good. What else do we have? Unindent, convert, indents. I don't care about this. Emoji and symbols. Isn't this the OS level dialogue? Control Command Space. Yeah, it's just the OS level dialogue. I'm surprised they put that in the edit menu. All right, what else do we have? Quick definition, Alt Space. No, I have that bound at the OS level, so I can't do that. But what does that do? Well, nothing there. I don't really mind just pressing F12 and then just going back in the history. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to use that. Quick type definition. Oh, that does. Yeah, I don't know what that does. Show quick documentation, parameter info, context info. What is context info? Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Oh, that does either. Okay. Error description, recent locations. What's that? Oh, that's kind of neat. Huh. That's kind of neat. Because every once in a while you go forward like 6 steps in the code and then you want to go back in history, but you can't remember exactly where it was. I probably won't use this though, but it's neat to know that it exists. Recent changes. Yeah, this I could see being helpful too. Compare with this I do all the time in VS Code. So once we get to that scenario, I'll try it over here. I imagine it's pretty straightforward, right? Oh, you have to use the native dialog for this? Yeah, all right. This works how I would expect. I don't think there's any problem there. Quick switch scheme. What is a scheme in this case? Theme, color scheme, code style, key map, view mode. No, I don't need that. Well, zoom maybe, but otherwise no. Active editor, soft wrap, show white space, breadcrumb. Oh, hey, this stuff is set. But it didn't actually do anything, right? Command equals and command minus. Oh, I expect it to be command plus. Oh, okay. Zoom. Wait, where's command equal? It's increase font size. Yeah. Add keyboard shortcut, command plus. Or I guess shift command equal. Sure. Okay, so now I can zoom in. Oh, nice. That's great. I don't know what the default was, though. So who knows what that's supposed to be. Autosaving? Yeah. I started using autosaving back in VS Code semi-recently, maybe like a couple years ago. Did you implement ECS in Godot Vanilla or are you using an add-on? Yeah, I implemented it in Godot Vanilla. I'm glad you're liking a new Blythe. Okay, what else do we have? Increase font size in all editors, decrease in all editors. Probably don't need that. Didn't I skip something though? Where did oh right, I was there. Yeah, yeah. And then reset font size. This I might need. But is that Is that the opposite of this change? No, it's not. Well, I mean, I guess VS Code kind of worked the same way. If you change, oh no, it says at the bottom. Interesting. It says font size 19. Oh, that's a nice change over VS Code. Because VS Code let you change this too. It just didn't tell you what you changed it to. I guess technically it's doing the whole editor. And maybe there's some way in a view menu to see what you set it to. But yeah, I just had to kind of approximate like, oh yeah, that one's correct. Because the jumps are so big that you can kind of tell how many lines you should have at any given time. But here, it's the font size. It's only changed by 1 point at a time. And I can say reset to 13 in all editors. That should be like tiny, right? I think this is just a mistake. Because it's not doing anything. Yeah. There's a settings button there, though. What does that do? Change font size with command mouse wheel. Yeah, they're both fine. All right. Have you fully transitioned? I haven't written any real code yet. So all we're doing is just looking through menus and stuff and trying to set this up. And then at some point, the next time I write code, we're going to find, oh, I missed this whole swath of settings. So navigate, what do we have? Back and forward. I don't use these keys for this. Assuming this is what I think it is. Back, forward. Should be the same as this. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. I've forgotten my shortcut for this. But anyway, I'm assuming that works like how I expect. Search everywhere. Search everywhere is really annoying for me. For most people, it's just shift. But I don't have a dedicated shift key. So I need to press shift and then another key and then shift and then another key. So I have 4 keys for that. And it's kind of annoying, but this dialog it's got like 6 different shortcuts for it, and it just picks which tab it selects. So for example, if I do this, it selects the actions one. If I do this, it selects files. And then from there, I could just go back to whatever I want. So I could just always pick files and then just do tab left twice. It's not that bad. Yeah, reset font usually works. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Last edit look. Oh, this is nice. Okay, so I had a really stupid shortcut for this in VS Code. I'm going to use the same stupid shortcut for this. Last edit location. You ready for how dumb this is? Oh, it's already set. Command K, Command Q. Yeah, so like let's say you make a change over here. And then you're going and looking through different files and you are just scrolling through stuff and you're going to definitions of these things. Wait for it. Yeah, and then you're like, oh, where was I originally? And I press Command K, Command Q. I can get back to this. But this is why this is a stupid shortcut. Because Command Q frequently gets misinterpreted as quitting. And it's happening actually no matter what here. Why is that the case? Yeah. Maybe I should just unbind that. I don't even think you can do that. But in VS Code, it wouldn't always do it. Yeah, like there, it doesn't ask if I want to quit. But here it always asks. I mean, the real solution should be just bind a different shortcut. But this is my muscle memory. Maybe we can maybe we can set it to Command K, Command E. Is that already bound to something? No. And do I have that bound to something over here? Next find match. Oh, I do. What do I do? Yeah, if I check don't ask again, it'll just quit. Yeah. Supports automatic path update to attach scripts inside TSCN when you relocate the file. I haven't tested that. Yeah. Yeah, it also has a scene preview, which, I mean, I don't think is probably super helpful because you can't do anything here. You can just see what this looks like. But yeah, this would stop you from having to go into Godot to be like, wait, what did I name that button? Which actually, I guess I do that a frequent amount, huh? Maybe this will come in handy. It's in VS Code as well. I just never really used it. So if we go to intro.tscn and then open this up, it's right there. Open a scene to, oh, wait, weird, it's not working. Huh. Yeah, usually it works. I don't know why it's not working now. Well, where do we leave off of this? Oh yeah, last edit location. All right, let's just leave it as is for now and just press escape on that dialog. Like the stupidest answer. All right, and I want to write down where I left off, which is navigate last edit location. Yeah. Where I left off, navigate last edit location. Okay, because I want to take a quick break. I want to make sure I'm stepping away from my computer still. So let's kick this off. Is it jump time? It's jump time. Hello, hello. Close the game. Close the game. If I don't already have this written down, I should write this down to upgrade Whisper. Yeah, I already have it written down. Yeah, these are the kinds of things we might do today too. Okay, so where I left off was navigate last edit, navigate in file. So this is Control Shift up and down. That's not working. What? Oh, maybe that's not a down arrow? I think it would be though. Maybe it's page up and page down? No. I guess we can just click it and find out. Whoops. And click it again. Yeah, this is doing what I would expect it to do. I just don't know what the shortcut is. What am I doing wrong? That's control, right? Control shift up and down. Huh. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's bound to something else somehow? Up with selection? Sounds like I'm really rooting for selection to win. What? Why would they have added control to that shortcut? I don't understand. Doesn't seem. Oh, oops, typing the wrong thing. With selection. Yeah, let's do it this way. Oh man, can you search with quotes or something? No. Right with selection, up with selection. Okay, so remove this one and then down with selection. There it is. Move this one. Okay, so now I should be able to go up and down. Yeah. I don't know if I'll use this, but as long as I can do this correctly, I'm happy with that. What else do we have? Custom folding, I don't think I care about. Move caret to matching brace. This I expect to be Command M. So what is Command M set to right now? Minimize? No. No, no, no. Caret to matching brace. Here it is. I'll keep the shortcut that's there. I don't think I need it. Okay, so now we can do this. Yeah. I'd like for Command Shift M to be select. What does open up Codana? I don't know what that is. Select matching. There's no select to matching brace or something like that? What? Really? Rider select to matching brace. Oh, I guess what I could do is this. I could just do, yeah, like that. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, and I should write down some like notes. Make sure to use Alt, Command, Shift, left, and right to expand/shrink selections. Hey, Campbell soup. All right, what else? Jump to navigation bar. What is that? Oh, I don't really care about that. Declaration or usages, derived symbols. That's probably going to be pretty helpful. Go to implementation, type of symbol, base symbols, related files. I'll try this once I'm actually coding because I plan on customizing that stuff. Hey, Khaled. Does it have a similar debug mode compared to VS Code? It seems like it, yeah. And it seems like hot reloading is even better. Override members, implement missing members, generate code with AI, code completion, basic. Wonder what that does. Okay, so let's just say I do for each, and then I type Command I. Choose key for completion tab. What is this doing? Basic. I don't know what that's doing. If I press escape, does it show something? Oh, I see. Okay, basic. Okay, this is not helpful. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever really want this, or at least not a shortcut for this. Yeah, I don't know about that. Cyclic expand word is alt /. So that. What is this doing? Oh, interesting. If you typed something like item category and you're like, oh, I want to get item category here, I would do this. Oh, that's I've never even thought of that. Oh man, so then I could type item category again if I wanted to like that and then do armor. And I could call the function. That's kind of wild. Like it's such a narrow use case in my mind. But it's yeah, I just never even thought of wanting that functionality. Wow. All right, that's kind of interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. What's call inline completion do? I don't know what that does. What was the reason for the change? Yeah, I got the Y rider command. Finally put a build in my game on the Steam Deck correctly and have found that sound refuses to work. So now I'm dual booting Linux to see if I can reproduce the issue outside of the Steam Deck. Oh man, that's rough. What engine are you using? Yeah, that is kind of a crazy command. I'm just, yeah, I sort of like it. I don't know if I'm gonna remember to use it. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, I didn't even be in that editor. Oh, right, I can't do that. So I got to do it this way. So hold on, if I just did it like that, it's having question marks. It's supposed to be, oh, it's Alt Shift, right. So yeah, so if you just make a new, okay, this is what's kind of interesting about this. So instead of ever typing public, if you just put the cursor between these two functions and press Alt Shift slash, it's going to type public for you, and then you do like override void. It's so silly. Okay, yeah, using an add-on for all your sound management. Yeah, it's probably the add-on because I didn't have any issues just out of the box. All right, well, I'm intrigued by that. Yeah, I'm intrigued by that. Select in. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I could see a need for this, but I can probably do this through this menu, right? Open in Finder. I don't see Open in Explorer here, but I guess there's this button which says Select Open File. Why is that not working? Oh, it's not a persistent setting. I thought it was persistent. I think there's some way to make it persistent. I don't recall. Enable preview, open files with single click. Always select open file. There it is. Yeah, I think that's kind of nice. Yeah, I like that. So now we don't really have an open in Explorer. It's just click this button. Whatever you have selected is going to be open. Okay. Thanks, PG King. All right, navigate file member file path. What does this do? I think that's the same as Command R for me. Yeah. Did it even say that? No, it didn't say that. And navigate to related files, IL code. Okay. What do we have in code? I think I was already looking through code. Move statement up and down. I didn't bind keys for this. No, I have keys for that. Move left, move right, rearrange code, optimize imports. I'll leave that stuff for now. What else do we have? Build, run. Yeah, this stuff will all be more apparent as we actually make the game. Okay. I think we're pretty much set with that then. Figure out what move element right. I did that. Set delete line. Yeah, I don't think I have a delete line right now. What does it do? It opens debug. Yeah, I don't want that. Delete line. Here. Add keyboard shortcut. Remove. Done. Good. Okay, let's revert everything. Should I just make willy-nilly changes here? I think, how do you do this through here? Rollback? But this opens another dialog. Why does it do that if it doesn't keep my selections from here? So this flow is not what I want. I need to click rollback and then choose it from here. Wait, it does have everything selected now. But if I select these four things and click rollback, it only has one thing selected. That is strange. There was move statement and a move line down. Yours is move line down. Oh, I wonder what move statement does. Also, I had to lose. What else are I going to do? So this is done. Update IDE. Yeah. So what does it say right now? Let's close out of this. Let's close every tab. Right click on selected, rollback. Let's go make a change to something. Delete me. Yeah. Okay. I don't mind doing this slightly visually here because I kind of did the same thing over in VS Code. I would right click something and just go to discard changes. Actually, no, I would just click that button. Does that button exist over here? Is there an equivalent? It's just this. They don't have one per file. That's okay. View options? No, that's fine. What about up here? Show on double click, diff or source. Speed search. No, I think this is all fine. Can I put these over on the right side? You probably can. But is this only going to move the one thing? And how do I get this to take up the whole screen? What am I doing right now? Why is this not working? I want to put the whole window on like the right half of the screen. Oh, it did that. It just doesn't look like it's going to do that. Yeah, it says left top, but it actually takes the whole side. Okay, well, that's why that was confusing me. All right, so yeah, let's put that over here. And I think the same thing with Explorer. Yeah, I like having this stuff on the right. No, wait, now commit and Explorer are showing up. Oh, maybe that would have been the case on the other side too. I probably just want to move everything over there, right? Yeah, let's just put everything over there. And then probably all these too. Can I just get rid of this bar entirely? Nope. Wait, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, this is going to rearrange these, which I don't actually want to do. What happens if I move them all? I feel like I'm going to get a Steam achievement if I do this. And the last one. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Okay, that's better. Hey, Resco, this is Ryder. Solution Explorer on the right. So the reason I do this is actually thought out. It is because that way when you expand and contract this, it doesn't push your code. So if you have it on the left side, then it's going to bump your code to the side whenever you open a window. And I don't like that happening. That's why I changed it in VS Code as well. Like if I open up the Explorer thing over here, it's all on the right side. That way your code's always in the same spot on the screen. Okay, cool. So yeah, we have a lot of tool windows. I eventually probably want to close some of those. And what else do we have listed here? It does look a bit like VS Code. I mean, almost every editor is going to look pretty similar if you got the same theme and you've hidden most of the tabs and stuff away. I mean, I haven't hidden everything, but like your code is going to look the same if you have the same colors. And the line numbers are just an option you have in pretty much every single editor. Same thing with folding and stuff. So like this doesn't have to show up, this doesn't have to show up, this doesn't have to. Well, if I hide that, some of that goes away. What's the reason for the switch? I've got the Y rider command for that. Try Zen mode. I know Zen mode exists. I don't like switching into these modes and then switching out of them. Although, I don't know, maybe I should give it more of a shot. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Maybe I should give it more of a shot. There are other modes too. What's the difference between Zen and distraction free? Oh wait, Zen is distraction free? If I enter, wait, what command K enters it? No, it doesn't. Probably because I have it set as part of a chord. Oh, did I close that tab? Is that why? No. I just, wait, what? Is this full screen? Did it move on to another desktop? It is full screen. Okay, that might get super annoying. But yeah, what's the difference between these? Rider, Zen versus distraction free. ID viewing modes. Combines full screen and distraction free. So the main window expands, leaving only the editor. So I think I just want distraction free. All their elements are hidden. Yeah, I think I just want that one. Because this won't full screen it, which means I won't be on a different desktop, which means I can still go to my browser. Yeah, and even this I'm not convinced I want to use a lot. Well, we might try it. Might be insightful for other JetBrains editors too. Yeah, I think I kind of want to just like explore and find out. I think there are always a lot of features in IDs like this. And they all kind of sound cool, but then you figure out that like, oh, well, in my workflow, maybe it only saves me a tiny bit of time, or maybe remembering it is too annoying, or coming up with a good hotkey is too annoying. Okay, so I kind of want to try this. This is distraction free. Is F11 bound to anything by default? Step into. I probably shouldn't change that. Then again, I just click the buttons. Yeah, I'll change it. All right, distraction free. Oh, wait, we could just do something like this. Toggle Zen mode. Command KZ. Oh, I think there's just a bug here. Okay, so Command KZ is Zen mode. Here it says just Command K. But if I do Command KZ, yeah, it works. It just doesn't show the shortcut correctly. I'm kind of surprised by that because now it's gone. Okay, well, what's going on there? Hey, Omni. Like aerospace? I'm not sure what that is. Do you want to share a link? All right, so what do we say we want? Distraction free mode. Let's delete this. I don't need that. And let's set this to, I guess, am I using this for anything? I'm not. What if we set it to move to next occurrence? No. We don't need that. Okay, yeah, let's set it for that now. All right, add shortcut to this. Oh, you can't do it that way. Okay, so now if I want to, I can press, oh, no, that doesn't work. Wait, what? Huh. I have to, oh, that's a shame. Something about my keyboard setup that doesn't let me use that. All right, well, maybe we just change it to D like that. Yeah. You put double binding with command? Yeah, that's what I intended to do. But what's weird is I have a key on my keyboard that is bound to command K, and I have another key that's bound to command D. I can't just press key 1, key 2. And I'm not totally sure why. Let me think about this. I think it stops holding. No, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's, no, I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, I did just change it. Desktop manager looks like i3. They not have pictures here? Oh, they have a YouTube video. I'm fine with my desktop manager. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll write this down too. Try distraction free mode, which I set to command KD. See if I like it. What does my VS Code normally look like? I guess it normally kind of looks like distraction free mode. There are a bunch of things on the side. I don't tend to care about most of those things. Yeah. So we could try this out. And then what happens if I try to open like the source view? It changes back to distraction mode. Yeah, we could give it a shot. I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's weird to me that the code is just kind of floating in the middle of nowhere. Maybe you can customize how that works. Like I'd like line numbers to at least show up. Can I do that? You can change the left margin. Rider, show line numbers in distraction free mode. Show line numbers. You can adjust the left margin. This setting allows you to move the line numbers closer to the code. There are no line numbers. They're just not there. How do I get those to show up? Maybe I right click. Appearance, show line numbers. Oh, there we go. And now I guess we change the margin because it is kind of weird to have it float like that. -1 pixels automatically calculated. All right, what about 0? Yeah, I think that's what I want. Yeah. All right, that's kind of cool. I think I like that better now. Says I switch between tabs a lot and having dedicated spaces. Oh, I've never liked dedicated desktops for things. In fact, that actually kind of bugs me. I have a window navigation script that I wrote in Hammerspoon that lets me swap between apps pretty quickly. So that's why I feel like my desktop manager doesn't matter too much as long as I can do this. Like go to Chrome really quickly, go to my terminal, go to VS Code, go to Rider, go to Obsidian. Like I have shortcuts for all of those on my keyboard, and it's technically 3 clicks on my keyboard, like 3 button presses, but it feels like one action. We tried the inspection lens plugin yet. If it's not there by default and I haven't tried it, and you did mention a plugin, Rider, plugins, inspection lens. Displays errors, warnings, and other inspections inline. Highlights the background aligns with inspections. Oh, so this is like error lens. Oh, it even says that. Yeah, it's like error lens. Yeah, so that was the next thing that I had on my list, or like close to the next thing, which is look through all the other extensions. Do I want inspection lens? It's an error lens replacement. Look at that in a little bit though. Hey, Scoreline. So update IDE. Yeah, I started to and then never finished. Ecom IDE editor. The Adam switched to Rider from VS Code. In March 2026, see why Rider. This should go in some VS Code extension here. And then I should probably link to Rider. Yeah, so what does VS Code say? No, yeah. So we'll delete the command VS Code, then we'll add it again. Adam still occasionally uses VS Code. See why Rider for why he switched. He did a video on some extensions he uses here. Okie dokie. So I think we can just run these things. Aliased to editor. Yeah, so now I can change this. Then I can add this. Command IDE doesn't exist. Oh my god, it deletes the aliases? Whoops. Let's write that down. Okay, so update. It does tell you, but then it deletes them. Did I self-write the bot? Yeah, that's Abbott. That's there. So now alias editor to IDE. There we go. Okay, so everything's set up again. So that's been modified. Look into saving IDE settings in dot files, or IDEA settings in dot files. Rider save settings in dot files. I mean, the dot files part isn't really super important. I just need to figure out how to, yeah, here we go. Backup and sync. Oh, wait, does this sync to the account? Because if so, I don't really care about syncing them elsewhere. Backup your IDE settings or share them between different instances. Helps you recreate a comfy working environment. Via the backup and sync plugin, your data is stored under JetBrains account, which makes the synced settings available in all IDEs. Settings you can back up include themes, key maps, color schemes, system settings. Sure. All right, so enable backup and sync, which is bundled and enabled by default. If the relevant feature is not available, blah, blah, blah. Go to plugins, open install, backup and sync. Okay. So enable backup and sync. Cool. Configure what to sync. I guess everything. And yeah, sounds fine. Yay. I haven't seen Men in Tights in forever. Robin Hood Men in Tights, I'm guessing. Otherwise, we're talking about 2 totally different things. Neat. So that's just done. I don't think it'll save everything. Like we had the open in VS Code, and I think that's not one of the things that gets saved, but that should be easy enough to fix. Also, this is kind of crazy. It does look like I'm just in the same editor. Wonder how much I'm gonna mess that up. Botland Adam would never. I mean, Botland Adam would have had nothing against Obsidian, I think. I was just using OneNote. Also, back then, I think OneNote felt fine. My gripes were not huge. They got bigger over the years. Also, I feel like OneNote really hasn't changed very much in a helpful way over the years. Like, if it had, I might have felt differently. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's on. Look through other extensions. So yeah, what else do I have installed over here? At installed. AppleScript. Any language stuff I don't need to worry about. What else do we have? Cloak I don't really use. Stuff I don't need. Duplicate selection align is built in. Error lens. Okay, so error lens. Ghost text was kind of nice, but I didn't really use it too much. One dark, prettier. Anything else? Rewrap. I mean, rewrap was pretty nice. Where's toggler? Oh, there it is. And anything else there? VS Code eval, transformer. Transformer was kind of nice too, but honestly, I don't really need to worry about it because I have an open in VS Code now, so I could just do that there. Yeah, I don't think we worry about these. So the question is, do we worry about any of these? Hey kids, how do you navigate the file horizontally, especially when it's a long file and you get lost in functions? Horizontally, I just have soft wrap turned on. So where's a good example of this? Yeah, like here. Like I can just turn on soft wrap and then see whatever is there horizontally. So now there is no horizontal scroll bar. And I tend to have the code take up the full screen. Yeah. But I think if it gets to be a problem pretty frequently, it could just point to a code formatting problem or even a function problem. Like let's say you have a line of code that's 700 characters long. Like that probably should not be a single line of code. It should probably be multiple lines. So I do use error lens, but Rider has a whole bunch of like underscores and squigglies and stuff that I don't know if it'll be a problem. Like what if I just did this? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Like if I open the same thing in VS Code now, here's what it would show here in red right there in the text identifier expected. I guess I've gotten used to that. So yeah, we probably should install this thing. So how do I do that again? Plugins. And what's it called? Inspection lens. Yeah, let's install it. Migrating back. No, we're not migrating back. All right, there it is. I don't really want these up there. Yeah, I don't want this up there. How do I stop this? Oh, there. Configure sticky lines. Show sticky lines when scrolling. No. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that one's done. Where were the other ones I had written down? Rewrap. So yeah, I don't currently have a solution for this, right? If I go into runtime translation updater, I never wrote a comment for this. Well, whatever, let's write a comment. This is a test. Yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no way to clean this up, even though this says wrap long line, but it does nothing. And what there's no like, where's the plugins page? No plugin for that? Wrap in context is for long code. Wrap to column. What's weird is they have fill paragraph. It's just for markdown and nothing else. It's so strange. Rider, fill paragraph, in C sharp. Apply formatting rules. Fix formatting of line breaks for method parameters. It looks like this should be doing something, and it just isn't. I'm not totally sure. Am I messing this up? Reformat code. That does not do it. Format. Format and clean up. Auto indent lines? No. Is there something else? Rearrange code? No. Reformat and clean up. Reformat comments. There is an option for there. Can I just pick the current file? Run? Oh, that worked. It just puts spaces at the beginning. I don't know why the spaces. Yeah, why did or is that like normal and I'm the one who's weird? Or maybe because I started with spaces? I'm not sure. Hey again, Remy. Hey Pocho. Hey Paj. Surprised you came back to streaming. Are you surprised? No, it's putting in wacky spaces here. Why is that happening? C# doc comment. I don't think that's normal. Yeah, no, it's not normal. Why would it do this? 100% not because I want it. It seems like we just need to change how it's reformatting comments, maybe? Format comment. This is probably gonna be a mess to look through. There's just so many things. Wrapped non-documentation comments. I mean, I kind of want that to happen too. Where else do we have comments in here? Blank lines, naming, null check, file layout. Oh, man. I mean, it's got to be in here somewhere. I don't know how I'm going to find it. Just looking for numbers. Yeah, I don't know. There's XML documentation. It defaults to 4. Indent size 0. You can't set it to 0. It's got to be 1 so that it's still indented. Really? Let's try that and see if it did anything. It did not. Okay, so I'm just changing random stuff then. Spaces. They have spaces inside. I don't know. I'm not probably gonna spend time on this. We'll just do a search, and if we can find it through this, then great. The writer, C#, cleanup, tabbing in doc comments. What's the issue? This random space that's getting emitted here. How to disable indenting within doc comments. Yeah, this is it. Go to file settings, code style, C#, open XML documentation. There you should find setting indent inside elements that contain text. And set to no indent. Okay, well, Yo was pretty close with that. So we go to here and then indent inside element that contains text. Hey, they fixed the typo too. Do not indent or do not change. Okay, so now when we run this, whoops, this one. Not working. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, yeah, it's fixed. Cool. Hey, Xyletics. Yeah, things are going pretty well. I'm feeling good. All right, now the only problem is I had to run the cleanup action on this, which I don't have a shortcut for, but shouldn't reformat code just do this anyway? It doesn't? Or do we even find that? Oh, there it is. Reformat code and cleanup. Comment with block. Silent reformat and cleanup. Auto indent lines. It's too bad none of these other ones do this. It seems to only be the reformat and clean up. I'm surprised. And what is, oh, it's because of this reformat embedded XML doc comments. Okay, we can probably just change that. We can probably just make a regular reformat do that somehow. And I don't know how we're going to do that, but yeah, it's probably possible. And create your own cleanup profiles. Yeah, I got to figure out how to do that then. Writer, reformat, cleanup. What's it called? Embedded XML doc comments. Go back to the dialog. It was right there. You can't pick these in here. Oh, you're saying add a new profile? I see. Oh, wait, I can edit the profile. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Yeah. There. That's all we need to do. And I can't check this box for some reason. Are you kidding me? I guess because it's a built-in profile that you can't do that. Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Because that's what I'd want to do. Did it just get deleted? Oh man, I know I can make my own profile here, but well, I don't know. I guess we could make a profile that just reformats comments. Oh, it's gonna do it on everything. Okay, well, let's duplicate this and just say reformat with comment wrapping. And then just change that. How do I get to that thing again? Did I not do that the first time? Maybe I clicked something else. All right, save. So now I should be able to run that. Reformat and clean up. I guess I just pick this. Yeah, that works. I want that to run by default though. Why not just duplicate it? Yeah, because I want to put a shortcut on that particular profile, and I don't know how we do that now. Like reformat. Yeah. It's at the bottom, indent inside element. I have figured out the comment thing. I'm just trying to figure out how to get a shortcut for it now. Like I can make a shortcut for this menu and then go to reformat and clean up and then pick this thing. But I want to just have it run this automatically. Wonder how we do that. Okay, well, let's look that up, I guess. Writer run specific formatter from hotkey. You're looking for action on save? Not necessarily, although that is kind of interesting that I could set that up. Maybe I should do that, because I wonder if it's already formatting on save to begin with. Whoops. Why did that say whoops at me? What did I even do? Actions on save. Here it is. Reformat and clean up code, run tasks from a profile. I actually don't think I want to. Yeah, here it is. There's a profile you can choose. But I want to pick a shortcut for a particular profile. Press Control Alt Enter or choose code. I don't know how to do that. That's it. It was showing. No, I know it was showing. I can't figure out how to set a hotkey for this. I can make this work on save. But what I want to do is I want like a, Control Alt F or something like that, and it'll just format comments for me. And the only thing I can figure out how to do is get close to it, like with this, If I run reformat code, you can't pick the profile, right? Yeah. Combine default reformat code profile to the silent cleanup and run it by pressing Control 0E0F. Can also create a custom cleanup profile that would combine code reformatting with other. What do I do? Where's the 0E0F thing? The shortcut is missing? What? Bind default one to the silent cleanup and run it. Yeah, maybe I do that. Some kind of doc code. Yeah, the shortcuts aren't showing up for me. Assign a profile, file settings, writer, preferences, code cleanup, set as default. Yeah. Okay, that's I think what I want to do. Code cleanup. Where is it? Editor code cleanup. Yeah, I'm there. Select cleanup profile and set as default. How do you set as default? Oh, there it is. Wow, okay. This is a lot of steps. Okay, so to get proper doc comment wrapping in C#, first, this is crazy. Let's take a picture of this stuff. It didn't get the tooltip, of course. There's no way to get that tooltip, is there? No, you can. Okay, good. A whole spiral staircase. Wouldn't you know it? Wait, you can do it all from this menu, right? Oh, the tooltip just went away. Taking too long to take a picture. It still went away. Come on, just give me the picture I want. Am I just taking like a second too long, or is it impossible to capture that? I think I'm just taking too long. Okay, so there we go. So this is this button. There. But first you need to set up the profile. So yeah, let's click that button. Now, if I run silent reformat and cleanup, perfect. Perfect. Love it. Now we got to figure out how I did any of that. I guess go to code cleanup and then duplicate one of these profiles. Make a custom code cleanup profile. Go to settings, editor, code cleanup. Duplicate built-in reformat code. Then in the duplicated one, in the duplicated profile, enable reformat embedded XML doc comments under reformat code C#. And then set that profile as the default silent cleanup profile in that same dialog. And then bind a key to silent cleanup, silent reformat and cleanup. Okay, so my key is going to be that. And now I can just do that and we're good. It only took 10 minutes. It's nice that we can at least do this. This is technically doing more than what I'm looking at here because I think it runs on the entire file by default. So like if I had another class here, which I don't even know what you can do, but it doesn't really matter. Public static class, whatever. And this had a comment, and I just ran command Q. Yeah, formats everything. If I select this, it just formats the selected text. Note, this will format the whole file by default if you don't have a selection. I'll say unless you have. There. All right, great. Man, I still think one of the craziest things I learned today about Rider is the shortcut that lets you type the next word in a file. Wait, why didn't I type the next one? Oh, summary is the next word. I see. I thought it would skip comments. It does not skip comments. Oh, and it's unique words too. So it doesn't go to this is a test like 400 times. It just does unique words. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I'm still not certain I'm ever going to use that. But where this is sometimes nice, let's say you were writing a recursive function. So you're like, okay, public static void some recursive function with a long name. And you want to call it, you can just type alt / and it types out the name. Where I think it is more useful is when you pass in some parameter, right? Some param with a long name. And then here you could have it type out that and say like, oh, this plus equal 5 and do something with it. The most niche command I've seen. Yeah, I think it's for something like this. Like a word you recently typed that was pretty long. And where it's probably really helpful too is the pre-AI days that you were typing a string. So like imagine you wanted to log this. Console.writeLine. Like if I just do this right now, it's probably going to autocomplete with... No, it doesn't. But if I just type some param and a colon, huh, surprisingly, it still doesn't autocomplete that. Well, anyway, yeah, so that's where you would say something like this. You do alt / and then plus that. Very silly. All right, do I have any changes that I don't want to keep here? Yeah. Roll back. Yeah, it's the same problem I had earlier. There's no way to roll back both files at once like this. Like checking these boxes doesn't do anything. Or well, it doesn't. Oh, maybe I need to select the. Oh, it's not the check marks that matter. It's the selection that matters. Yeah. Okay, that's not what I expected. Huh. What are the check marks for then? What do these check marks do? It's for committing? Huh. I think it's only for committing. What does this do? Some of this stuff's pretty nice, actually. Optimized imports might be pretty nice. Just by default on commit. Yeah, it's just selecting what to commit. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't work for rollback, right? Because like you would expect it to work for that, wouldn't you? But you click rollback and it doesn't select both of them, even though they're both checked over here. I find that strange. Yeah, weird. Well, whatever. I can work with that. I do find it a little bit obtuse, but yeah. Version control git enable staging area. That's something we can do through here. Oh, hey, stash. Nice. Where do you do that? Here. Disable changeless support only for non-modal commit interface. What does this do? Oh, I see. What did it say it disables? Changeless support. What is that? Manage local changes before committing them to a version control system, enabling better organization and task management. Yeah, what are we talking about here? A changeless is a set of local changes that have not yet been committed. You can group changes related to different tasks and commit these sets of changes independently. For more information, feature of its integrated VCS client, and it has different implementations. It's a client feature that extends Git functionality. I don't know if I want this. I'm not even certain that I want the staging dialogue from before too, though. But does that do what I kind of expected to do? Like if I just type some garbo here and we do the same thing over here. So now we have these changes. I guess we can expand them all by default, right? And then if I select both of these and choose rollback. Oh, now there are no check marks. And also now, oh wow, interesting. So there's a stage button, but there's no revert button. Can I alt click or no? Yeah, I can't. I'll need to just mess around with this and see what I like best. I don't like that they're collapsed by default though. Why would that be the case? Like, why wouldn't I be able to see the files that I changed? I don't know. Maybe I just turn this off for now. Yeah, I'll see how I feel once I'm actually like in the flow of doing this. But this one at least expands them by default. So we can roll that back. Oh, what just happened? Wait, pressing enter doesn't actually roll back? What? It opens entity type? Okay, I guess that's kind of interesting. Did it actually roll back now? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think... Oh no. Why'd all these go back to the left side? I moved every single one of these things over to the right side of the... No. I don't want to do that again. How did they... When did they move back? When did that even happen? Hang on a second. I want to see when that happened because I changed. Okay, there they are. They're on the left side. They're on the left side. I don't know when I moved them to the right side. So I don't know where in the VOD we'll even see them in a different spot. I got rid of that bar though. Apparently only for like 30 seconds. Oh, there we go. Okay, so here's where I did this. They're gone from the left side. Now what put them back there? As soon as I exited this, they all went back. Oh no. Okay, let's try it on a much smaller scale. Let's move one of these. And then let's enter Zen mode and leave it. What do we move? We move bookmarks. Yeah. So let's enter Zen mode. And now leave Zen mode. Bookmarks did not move. Huh. Just right click and say move to right, easier than dragging. Yeah. I mean, the bigger problem is I don't know what moved them back in the first place. Because I don't want to do this again. Right bottom, right bottom. I mean, I don't know. This is really faster. But whatever. Okay, so they're all gone. Oh wait, they moved to like different spots. Oh boy. All right, I don't know. I don't like this layout now, but I'll have to fix that some other time, I guess. Can I move this to like the actual bottom? Bottom right. Was that not what I was choosing? Right bottom and bottom right are two different things? Okay, that's why. I wasn't expecting that. In my mind, they're just the same thing. Oh no. All right, well, I don't know what should be where now. We'll figure that out later. You can save layout, but it doesn't save automatically? How do I do that? What does the I button do? Nothing here. Okay. Layout setting. I'm not sure. Also, welcome in happiness. Try the other distraction mode too. You'd played with both. Yeah, I'm not sure. Return of the King. I think 2 towers came first. Think we step away to fix a bug. Come back to my 50k gold. It's a lot of moolah. All right, so wait, I don't need rewrap now. I guess this is not needed. Now we just need to figure out toggler. So that's where I left off. Let's write this here. where I left off, figure out if toggler exists or if we want to write code, migrate it. This is done. This is done. This is done. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go take a quick break. And when I get back, we'll just keep setting this thing up. I'll do some other tooling stuff too. We got a lot of little changes to make. Is it jump time? It's jump time. All right, close the game. So yeah, figure out if toggler exists or some equivalent, I mean. Let's go take a look at that. Probably would not be called, oh, it's called toggler. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that. Huh. I wonder if they took this from Hideo or if they made their own. Interesting. So, do we want to use this? Hmm. I mean, it has enough downloads that it's not like triggering a red flag immediately. Excuse me, to use Ace Jump. No, I've tried it before. I just never really, I never really felt like it was any faster for me than just clicking or finding a nearby word. In fact, there's actually something I wanted to try. It's not Ace Jump, but there's some Hammer Spoon script. I don't think I have a link to it here, but there's something that lets you resize windows to like exactly the size you want very quickly. I don't even think I want to do this, but I want to see what it's like. It's like I have a curiosity for it, but I don't think I have a need for it. All right, well, let's just try this out and see how it works. So plugins and toggler and install. All right, so how do you configure this? Configuration. Figure in settings, preferences, tools, toggler. Okay, so toggler. Apparently it's not there by default. Do we just find it through here? What? What's going on right now? I installed this, right? Can you do? No, you can't do that. Did I install it? I didn't? What? Was I on such autopilot that what did I just do? Okay, hold on. I gotta watch a VOD. Because I'm like, in my mind, I clicked that already. Yep, it was there. Clicked install, and then what happened? It said installed. I did that correctly then. Oh, I didn't hit save? I didn't realize saving is necessary after you install something. Okay. Yeah. Harpoon plugin? I mean, I can take a look at what it does. I closed that tab already? I probably did. Oh, there it is. Simplifies code navigation by allowing you to mark up to 5 frequently used files, access them via hotkeys. I think this is cool if you've got something like a to-do list that you save in a file and you don't want the tab open all the time. But I think for code, I'd prefer to navigate through like typing file names because otherwise I think those files would become dumping grounds for a lot of code. Hey, Leonard. Sounds like you're a fan of C#. Yeah, I'm going to be using C# for the next game. All right, so wait, what did I just do? I just got toggler and I need to now configure its settings. Here we go. All right, so we should just be able to copy paste these from here. I'm not saying I have an exhaustive list, but I've got a few that I like. Oh, do they let you use multiple toggles? They probably do. All right, let's copy paste these over there. I don't know if they let you use comments too. They might not. In which case, this is going to be kind of annoying because I'll lose all the comments. All right, save. Is that going to break? Now load up just anything and type width and then toggle. Cannot resolve window. Oh, symbol. I don't think it's going to work. It says no match for width. That can't be right. Oh, yeah. It deleted it all. Oh, man. I'd love to have comments in here. But I guess it doesn't really matter. And most of the time, it's probably pretty obvious. Yeah. Most of the time, it's obvious. All right. Just delete all the comments. Promises. I mean, I don't ever use this stuff. And what do they have here? Public, private, protected. I'll look at theirs in a sec. Let's copy their existing config. So here, copy that out. Make sure we don't have a trailing comma just in case it breaks something. Paste this over. Yeah, paste it over here. Okay, let's try now. It's still not working? Am I not hitting save or something? I'm probably not hitting save. I don't know. I don't know what's going wrong. All I know is I'm not doing something right. No, I must be hitting save. It must be that there's some like syntax error or something. Maybe with trailing commas within a set of entries. It'd be nice if they validated this here though. All right, let's hit save and try again. Still not working. Okay, then let's just add these like, it's like binary search our way through this. So I'm gonna add just these and save. I mean, now it just might not exist in there. No, it's still not working. Okay, let's try changing one of them. Like this. Put this here and hit save. Now try and tell me that it's not working correctly. No, okay, that did save. So something in here it doesn't like. Oh, I did have another comment. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, I don't know if it was that. And where were the settings that they had? Yeah, let's copy these. Oh, wait, I put it in a buffer. Yeah, okay. All right, let's take that many and save. Okay, that worked. So we're down to here. Now let's take the next block. It's unfortunate that I have to do this, but yeah, let's keep trying it. Okay, so something in this block is broken. Why? And what? Do I have a trailing comma within any of these? No. Oh, I didn't have a comma before it? No, I must have done that, right? Yeah, why is this not working? Huh. Column row call. It should be fine with that. You're allowed to have 3 things in here. They even have it for their own. They do support triple because their default setting has it. Their default is this, where the very first thing is public, private, protected. Now they don't have trailing commas anywhere. And they do have symbols in some of these, so it's not a symbol problem. So something is not good about that. You know what? I guess let's just do the same thing that we did before. Let's just split this up. So what about this part? If I just copy that, does that work? That did work. Okay, so something in here is going wrong. Save that. Yeah, something in here is going wrong. What is it? All right, well, let's just add it in line by line at this point. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Darken, lighten, that one worked. Dark, light. That worked. Vertical, horizontal. Like maybe there's a duplicate somewhere and it doesn't like duplicates. Okay, that worked. Optional required. That's fine. Desktop and mobile. I mean, I don't even use half these toggles. I'm curious at this point, why is this going wrong? That one worked, okay. Bottom and top. Yep. Wins, losses. Yeah, this is like botland stuff that I had here. We don't really need to do this anymore. Okay, that one's fine too. Long and short. Still fine. And then soft and hard. That didn't work. What? Put this in. I don't have a trailing comma. I hit save. Yeah, it won't add this one in for some reason. Maybe they only allow so many? Let's try just a random thing. Testaroni test thing. Save. No, they allow that. I can't just replace this with soft and hard. It does not like that for some reason. Oh, duplicate with easy, medium, hard. Oh, you have to pay $5 for more toggles. Thank you, David. Yeah. Oh man, it'd be nice if there was some kind of error that printed out. All right, well, I don't really need, like I said, half these toggles. So let's just keep going to the rest of these and figure out where else we're gonna run into a mistake. I don't know if there's an easier way to do this, but yeah, I'll just binary search. Oh, in fact, already we're running into these here, primary and secondary. You know what? Then here's what's probably better. I'll just look through the ones I actually need. This one might be helpful, and this might be helpful. What does this plugin do? This is just a toggle between any of the words that are in here. So like, let's say you typed out width. Actually, a pretty good example is this. Let's say you had like int width equals x plus 5, and then you just duplicate the line, and you're like, oh, I want to change it to height. I could just toggle that word and change y to the toggle of x. And maybe I could change the plus to a, a minus if I want to. So it's kind of nice for some things. Like every once in a while I have a today command where I type something like this, edit today. And I want to change Wednesday to like, oh, it's actually for tomorrow. So it's Thursday or Friday or Saturday or Sunday. Like I don't need to type out those words, and that's pretty nice. So I do still use this. All right, so invalid, valid, I think that's fine. False and true, of course. Include, exclude, those are fine too. Backward, forward, enable, disable, these are fine. Inclusion, exclusion, probably not as important, but we're still fine here. Grow and shrink. Okay, so can we paste these in? Because I'm guessing there's going to be yeah, there's an issue with that. And it didn't even get our 0 and 1 in there. Or they can't contain each other because of the enable partial matching? I don't see what the problem is. This is annoying. This is really annoying. I don't know, let's try copying these in. Delete that. Okay, that worked. So something in here is wrong. Or do any of these words exist up here? Invalid, valid, include, exclude. I don't see that. Background, foreground, backward, forward, back and forward. That's probably why. Like you have substrings. That's probably what's happening here. Oh no, just the word forward. Oh, I'll just delete that then. This is the most tedious setup. Okay, we're done with that block. What next? Style, state, resolve, primary, secondary. Primary, secondary, I could see being useful still potentially. This doesn't matter. Keys, values could be nice. After, before, ceiling, floor. Fine with that. Create, delete, yes, no, sell, buy. Min, max, out, in. Major, minor, lowest, highest. Okay. I got ascending, right? Yeah. So what do we still need in here? Success, failure, repost, input. Virtual and override have been great. I really like those. Down, up, left, right. Width, height, I already have, right? No. And you can't search those. What is this used for? This is for toggling words in your text editor. So like, let's say you typed out, we're launching on Monday and you meant to write Tuesday. You can just toggle the word Monday into Tuesday with a shortcut rather than having to like actually type any characters. It's pretty helpful for a bunch of different things. And I'll show an example in a bit. I gotta just make sure none of this is broken. You don't ever really use these. Same thing with to and from. Even this stuff isn't really important. On, off, X, Y, width, height. Yeah, okay. The rest of these might be okay. So let's just start copying them in and just see what happens. Yeah, that didn't work. So something in here is being used. I need to figure out what. It's not. Hang on, let me try this. Out, in. Does this one work? Because if this works, then it means that it's like we have inclusion. Yeah, that works. Okay. Major, minors duplicated. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yes, let's try this. Okay, good. Made some progress. Now we paste in all these and see if that's any good. Nope. Of course not. These ones should be fine. Yeah, those are fine. So now we just have these to figure out. I think on and off was already there somewhere. Let's just copy this. So these are ones I still need to add. And I'll just do it this way. We'll just select everything and see if we can find the next instance of them. No, no. Pre and post. I mean, pre and post I don't probably even need. Output, input, virtual, override, down, up. This is so tedious. Oh, start. Start and stop. Okay, so delete that one. Close. I think the rest of these are fine. Nope, enable and disabled. Well, those are different words. They might be okay. Absolute and relative, on and off. Yeah, on exists in other words a whole lot, but it's not a standalone word. Off doesn't even exist in other ones. X, Y, we'll just wait and see what those do. Okay, copy, paste. And be done with this nightmare. Oh, good. We can't even see. Did I delete something? Why are there empty quotes there? Save. It's not working. Okay, cool. So now we're just down to 3 of these. And it doesn't like something in here, and it shouldn't be that hard to find. Backtick, apostrophe, and quotation marks. We don't use those anywhere. W and H. I don't see that. Same thing with X and Y. Yeah, I don't know which one of these seems wrong. Well, they're only 3, so just manually copy pasting them at this point is not so bad. So X and Y, not a problem. Width and height. Not a problem. Oh, wait, this is probably a problem because of the backslash that I put in. Maybe. I'm not actually certain. But maybe you can't escape backslash. Let's just delete it. I don't care. Save. Great. We're done. So, yeah, the demo that I was going to show you is something like, let's say you have override. Oh, no, let's say you did something like this, like public virtual. So you have some class storeroom and you want to override something like this function. So you paste it into here and then you type out your function. You're like, oh, oops, I didn't mean to type virtual. You could then just toggle this and now it becomes override. So that's a good example of this. Okay, now let's go make the correct shortcut for this. So in key map, we have toggle word. There it is. And I want to set this to Control R. Yeah. So delete this and add this. Open recent, search and command history, show read access, return to previous size. I don't care about any of those. All right, and now we should be able to do that. Nice. Yay. We did it. Oh, and I want to look through their defaults, which I just closed. But they should have their defaults in here somewhere. We know protected is one of them, so let's just search for protected. That's not good. Oh, I'm looking at Harpoon. Yeah, whoops. Protected. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so let's look at this and just see which they have and see if there are any of these that I think would be nice for me. I don't care about any of the symbols. I already looked through those. Public, private, protected. I don't do that, do I? I mean, I guess we could just find out because I could see what my toggles are. No, I only do public and private. Yeah, I think putting protected in a list could be nice. So let's put a star on this one. Class interface, don't really care, don't really care. I already have that one. Never cared for this, that doesn't matter. Get set we already have, min max we have. I don't think I care about these. True false we have, yes, no, yep, yep, yep. Yeah, we have those, we have that. Up, down, left, right, top, bottom, start, first, last, before, after. Yeah, well, I'm done reading. I think we have enough that are good. So I'll go change this to be, where is public and private? I can't find it. I don't know why I'm doing it that way anyway. Oh, do we not have it? Oh, I just didn't even have it at all. Okay, so public, private, protected. Whoops. And paste that in here. Save. All right, so now if we open up anything and do this and toggle, cool. Noise. All right. Next, run all code analyzers that I can. Inspect their inspect feature already found in component holder that I never use a setter. Component holder. Yeah, it did find this. And what? This is an allocation? Yeah. So there's a bunch of stuff here like this. Namespace does not correspond to file location. Should be game or must be game.entity component system. Wait a second. What? Hold on. That doesn't even make sense, does it? Game source entity component system. They don't want source to be there? Huh. So it doesn't correspond to the file system. I mean, it even in their suggestion, it doesn't because there's a source folder in the middle, right? Let's open this in Finder. Game source entity component system. Yeah, I guess you're just not supposed to have source in the namespace. C# source in namespace. Avoid source in automatic namespace. Usually happens because a folder structure in your project has a source directory. Automatically reflects the folder hierarchy. I mean, I don't really care one way or another, but I wanted to be consistent. I wouldn't want squigglies to show up. You can probably just prevent this from happening. Although maybe you can't customize it the way I might want to customize it. What do they have? Disable once, configure inspection severity, find similar issues. Why is writer suggesting this? Did they mention anything about a source folder here? Or like ignored? Interesting. Easy suppress. Well, it's an easy suppress in this case, but it wouldn't be in every case because, like, let's say I did have this in a new folder, I would want this to match the folder. So if I call this like ECS, this is now a real error, in my opinion. Well, not error, but like proper warning. But just the source part being wrong is not real. Does it show up in the project view? Let's find out. I moved where everything is, so let me put this back up to the top, I guess. There we go. Solution. Is this what you mean? Because, like, yeah, source is showing up there. I'm not certain if that's what you mean, though. Or is there something else I need to do? Source doesn't show up in the project file. There's a solution file somewhere, though. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do anything else for that. Does it ignore every root folder? I guess it's only that folder that matters. Game source. Yeah, I should have all the C# code in here. I think there's some inside the scenes folder, though. Right, there's a lot of things based on how the project sees things. Yeah. CS scenes. slash. This isn't. I want to find it in the scenes folder. I'll just do it on the file system. Game scenes ff type cs. Yeah, I have a few of these. Waves cleared notification. Where's that? Waves cleared notification. Game scenes bad. Okay, so it doesn't complain here. It's not like it's an intermediate folder. It's just that it's a source folder that matters. In fact, I wonder if I just renamed it to like src2 or something, if that'd be a problem. So yeah, I think it's specifically that there is src in the name. I wonder if there's like a complaint about this or something. Where's the JetBrains issue tracker? I should probably also bookmark this at some point. utrack.jetbrains.com. Yeah, I'll write this here for my like next project. Wait, do I have like, hang on, let me see something here. I do not have a shortcut for this. Okay. I need to edit this in settings. So what we'll do is, do you narrow this down to like rider? Project rider? There is a way to do that. And I could search for, what are we looking for? I forgot what we're even doing. All right, the source thing. Source namespace. I don't think I care about this. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's add a couple of search queries. So we'll make JB Rider, or maybe just Rider. No, JB Rider. Because what I've learned about typing weblate and then a space is that it's searching Skeleseller. So I usually type something like how to fix issue in weblate or something like that. But I'm not doing a Google search here. And I know I can fix that by just putting a question mark before it. But I don't want to make that same mistake here. So JB Rider will be this. And we'll replace this with %s. And then just JB will be the non-project path to that. So delete that, and type hello. There's a %7b there. What is that? What is that? It's a curly brace. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so then I wonder if we need that. Let's just try it. Yeah, I'll just put hello here and we'll just see what happens. Does that work? It does. And what about with this? Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, so these are the queries I want. I got to do this off screen because there's a whole bunch of other settings that show up in Chrome. So give me a sec. Settings. For those who haven't seen site search, by the way, this is very, very helpful. And I will show it off in just a sec. I just got to find the settings for this. There it is. Now where do I add one? There it is. So name JetBrains issue tracker. Shortcut JB. And I put this here. And then add another one. JetBrains rider issues. JB rider. And URL is this. Okay. So yeah, for those who've never seen this, now I can type like JB source in namespace, and it's going to go directly to this site and search in here. And same thing with JB rider, like source in namespace. And it's going to do the same thing, but it's going to put project as rider here. First sentence of the help doc mentions root namespace and project properties. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Stop shipping built-in validations anyway. I don't mind them. I think for like sensible configurations, it can be pretty reasonable. What's that tool called again? The tool to do what I just showed you there, that's Chrome Site Search. It exists in pretty much every browser. But yeah, Site Search shortcuts. This is how you do it. Okay, so MK said the first sentence of help doc mentions root namespace and project properties. Writer root namespace project properties. Bigger project properties. Root namespace. There it is. Okay, so how do we do that? Root namespace. It's in the project properties. I don't know how to get to the project properties though. Should probably figure that out. Maybe here. Properties. Hmm. Now, how do you get to that? Each project. To access these properties, press Option Enter when a project is selected in Solution Explorer. I need to go to Solution here and then pick this. I'm doing something wrong. Maybe it's this. Aha, found it. Root namespace game. I don't think that's a problem. Because the game is the root namespace. Yeah, I'm not certain. I think it's just something about the source folder. Wait, are there tabs over there? What was I doing? Oh, you can switch between the files and solution in here. Wow, I'm probably going to accidentally screw that up. All right. Well, let's go back to this for a sec and let's ask ChatGPT and just see if there's some like better answer about this. So in Rider, I have a folder structure like this. Game slash source slash, what was it complaining about? Entity component system. In Rider, I have a file within that folder whose namespace is Rider is. You copy this? Yeah. Wants me to drop the source from it. Yeah. Is there some way to make it not want to drop the source part of the folder? When I have the same folder slash namespace in the scenes folder, it does not complain about this. It doesn't have better knowledge or even an MCP for the ID itself. It might. Yeah, I don't know. Treats some directory names as non-semantic or root folders. Basically, don't include this. Commons are sources, test or tests. How to fix, disable the inspection, remove source from that. Namespace providers. Is that actually a thing? Namespace provider. Where does it think this is located? Settings, editor, code style, C#. I mean, I don't see it here. I see it in F#. Code style. I don't think this is a real setting. Mark source as root namespace provider. Rename the folder. Yeah. If this is actually a thing, I mean, let's search this. Adjust namespaces. This command is a bulk fix that helps you synchronize namespaces with folder structure in any scope. A namespace in some file does not correspond to location. Namespace is renamed according to the file location. I mean, that's kind of cool too. I don't, like I said, I don't really mind either way. And I'm not even planning to fix this for Skeleseller. I just want to work on the new game and not have it show me like a million warnings. I don't want to do that today, by the way, just to be clear. New game's not starting today. But, yeah. I mean, in the new game, we'll probably just drop source from the namespace. That's all. Yeah. Is this showing up when I look at this? Move to this namespace, adjust in folder. Yeah, so you could just adjust every single one if we wanted to, right? And now they're just fixed. Generating new code. Oh, probably because of all the imports. Nice, 1,000 file commit. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to actually change this. Okay, yeah. We're not even going to let this run because it's got to get to 90,000 and it's made it into 900. I'm not going to wait that long. Oh, I apparently am going to have to wait long for it to cancel. No. Okay, good. So now, did it make any changes? No, that's nice. Yeah, cool. All right, do we want to check in any of these things? What even changed here? Explicit includes. I didn't put all of these there. What about this? I don't think I care about that either. That we should have checked in. That's an actual mistake. Let's get rid of these. Oh, you can't roll this back. I know because it's a new file, but it's rather unfortunate that that's the case because in VS Code, you have one action to either roll back or delete. But here you have two different actions. But yeah, this should have been checked in. So let's just press this button here, which is behind my head, which says write the commit message for me. Assign unique UID. Yeah, I just like typing these myself for now. Add missing UID file. Can I press Command Enter though to? Oh, you know what'd be cool? Does this dialog auto wrap? This is a test to see if the subject line will auto wrap. I think I'm at 50 characters. Yeah, I'm definitely at more than 50. There's no way to wrap this. Writer wrap commit message. Wrap commit body. I want the editor to do this, not a commit hook. Oh no. Oh no. What if I put it on the non-subject line, like over here? This is a test. This is a test. No. It doesn't care. It doesn't care about my desires as a human. Oh, there's a settings button at the bottom of this. Maybe that'll help. Clean up with reformat with comment wrapping. Oh, that's for the whole, that's for the code. Also, I might need to set an author in here. If I don't, well, let's just try. Let's just see what happens. So add missing UID file. I am a little annoyed by this. I do want this to wrap for me or do something here, and it doesn't look like I can even tell that I've gone over my own like guidelines for this. So I'm gonna commit. I want to see what that just did. Because who did it commit as? Get log -1. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's pulling it from the global git config most likely, which is kind of weird then that it doesn't show in the UI, but I'm fine with that. All right, well, that's a pretty easy change. Let's push that. I mean, it doesn't make any difference to players, so it's not gonna require a release. But yeah, there's no way to fix this. Why is no one else complaining about this? Better way to write a commit message, VS Code. Maybe it's not a writer specific problem. Maybe I should type like IntelliJ or something. Is there anything in version control for the wrap? Hey, Mazza, let me check. Version control. Commit. Aha. You can turn it on. Limit subject line to 50. I wonder if I can consider it to be an error. Blank line between subject and body. Do I do that all the time? I probably do. I honestly don't remember. I should probably know what I do. I'm pretty sure I do. I can't tell if there's a blank line between that. I guess I'll just do a get log over here. Yep, blank line, blank line. There are more blank lines there. Blank line. Yeah, okay. So let's enforce all of those things. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sometimes it wraps and puts the space as the first character. Well, let me try this out and just see what happens. VCS.xml. This is a local setting. All right, then I need to change it everywhere, right? But so let's test this out. This is a test. Can I use the duplicate? Nice. Yeah, that's something I don't think you can do in VS Code, or maybe you just need to set a thing for it. But it doesn't look like the actual thing that I'm trying to do is working here, because it's got to be more than 50 characters, right? I think this is the 72 character marker, but I don't see any sort of warnings here. Maybe it needs to be checked in already for it to start inspecting this. I don't know what I'm missing. What if I set this to error? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe if I tried committing, it would cause a problem. I mean, we can always just... Well, I'm not even committing anything if I click this. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know. Gives warnings after trying to commit. I guess let's try it, but I don't see any warnings that printed out. How do we undo the last commit? Whoops. I don't even have an undo last commit command. Made this for a job and a long time ago, I think. Whoops. Yeah, I just have a diff last commit. All right, well, this probably has a way for me to do this, right? Well, VS Code has a way for me to do it. Commit, undo last commit. There. Yeah, it's giving me warnings. Maybe we'll just restart the editor and see what happens. Is there a quicker way to restart than typing restart? Like, I know I can quit and just reopen, but I like that it does this for me in one action. I don't know if it exists in a menu somewhere. All right, so load this up again. Let's find out what's going on. It did remember all my things are on the right side here. That's kind of nice. All right, so let's type a whole bunch of just trash over here. I'll just copy this and copy it here too. Yeah, this is not doing anything for me. Enable the wrap when typing reaches margin, or just the checkbox. This is the soft wrapping setting. I can turn this on and off at will, but it's not hard wrapping it. So it's not like it's changing the text, it's just changing how it renders. But I don't know what I'm missing about this setting here. Like, I turned all these on. What else do I need to do? Version control commit. All right, well, let's save this again. Let's go look at the settings. There's some more stuff down here. Confirmation. I don't know. Yeah, I would expect it to be in commit. Maybe it's over here somewhere. No, I don't see anything. Huh. If you click settings, there's an option within itself to wrap when it reaches the right margin. I don't see that here. I don't think there's something for that. Where you just were, oh. Yeah, I don't see anything about wrapping in here. Like, it can give me warnings, which is, oh, wait, there. I realize this can scroll. Oh, okay. But I can only do it for the body, and the other warnings don't seem to show up at all. So now let's say I were typing something. This is a test of when I'm about to hit the right line over there. Blah. Oh, nice. What happens if I delete this? Okay, what happens if I have like a list? It puts one space. Maybe that's just what I should let it do and not fight this thing. No, it's adding multiple spaces now. Interesting. I don't... yeah, I probably shouldn't focus on this too much. In fact, I think I probably should have AI start writing my commit messages, unless I think there's some important context that's missing. Because 99% of the time, I don't care about a commit message. But the 1% of the time I do, I want it to have some information. And I usually know what I want to add there. I don't know where these warnings go, though. Yeah. Version control commit. Version control commit not showing warnings. Inspections highlighting is what? Not shown. Hey, nice. Yeah, this is just a long-standing issue. Okay, this is just a known issue. All right, well, that's fine. I don't mind. As long as people know about it. Commit messages don't show warnings. First of all, you can configure these in, what was the setting? Settings, version control, commit. Settings, version control, commit. And then commit message inspections. It's just a known bug that the warnings don't show anywhere. Hang on 1 second. Okay. You have read that, right? Let me take a look at this. Before pushing your changes, sync with the remote. Make sure your local copy of the repository is up to date to avoid conflicts. Allows you to upload changes from any branch. What do you want me to read here? There's something important here. I mean, generally about how to use Git with Rider. Oh, no, I didn't. I don't think there's going to be a problem with that. I was just trying to figure out the commit message thing. Probably change where you save these settings. You can do it per project or globally. Hang on a sec. Really lost my voice for a second there. Yeah, I'll take a look at this. I mean, if there's a problem with this, I at least know that I can fix this now. So let's close out all that stuff. Anything else that we have on this list? See what ReSharper can do. Yeah, I just want to figure out what this is all about. ReSharper. Both tools developed by JetBrains serve different purposes. What is ReSharper for? Because they have a whole ReSharper menu, don't they? Let's just delete this stuff. ReSharper. Mac OS presentation assistant. What does that even mean? Other key map. ReSharper key map. I'm not totally sure what it is. Check if the source directory is a namespace provider as per those docs. A namespace provider? I think I looked into this. I couldn't figure out where that is. Namespace providers? Adjust namespaces. Enable folder namespace provider checkbox on inspection settings of this. Oh, let me take a look at that. So I can just modify the source folder. Namespace provider. Well, well, well. Thank you for that. Okay, that's interesting. So let's turn that off and get the setting. And yeah, that's what ChatGPT tried telling me too, but it wasn't where I expected it to be, I guess. Like the what do you even call this? Rider inspection. Okay, rider inspection. Rider inspections are complaining about source being in a namespace. This is actually a general problem which is that you don't have a folder configured as a namespace provider. For example, I have the directory structure game source entity component system slash whatever this is called. What is this called? Component holder. Component holder. In that file, I have this line. Oh, I don't know how that got there. And then I'll just copy paste this in. Namespace does not correspond to this. Rider complains or warns. So to fix this, all I had to do is right click the source folder from within Rider and go to properties. And then check namespace provider. Okay, I'll do it. I plug in an extension for VS Code, like a full toolkit. Is that what it is? I thought it was built into Rider as well. I honestly don't know, though. That's a question of ignorance. That's not out of me knowing better and saying you're wrong. Because I truly don't know. JetBrains ReSharper. Many IDs in code editors, one ReSharper. Makes Visual Studio a better ID. Okay, so it's not for Rider? Interesting. So I don't need to learn anything then. Okay. Rider's built on top of ReSharper? Okay. Got it. Yeah, I did not realize that. I thought it was some other thing because I remember hearing about ReSharper back in the Visual Studio days. And by that, I just mean back in the days I was using Visual Studio. And I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting. But I think it was paid back then. And I'm guessing JetBrains acquired them. I don't think it was a JetBrains tool to begin with, right? Is there a ReSharper Wikipedia article? No, maybe it was always JetBrains. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, yeah. Okay, well. Sure. Okay, so these are the couple of things I wanted to keep in mind. It's always tough to figure out where I should put this stuff because I'm not actually coding right now. So like, I don't know. I'll just say like rider usage nodes. And we'll put this when I get down to the next game. And maybe also like make sure I have warnings and wrapping set up for git commit messages. Found the original announcement. So they did launch it themselves then, huh? Wow. Okay. I thought this was just a standalone thing. I did not know the name JetBrains back in 2003. I don't think I found out about it until they didn't make Eclipse, did they? They made IntelliJ IDEA. I think IDEA was probably my first introduction to JetBrains stuff. Does Eclipse still exist? It does. Who's making this? IBM. What? I liked Eclipse back when I used it. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, this was a very, very long time ago. So I don't know how it is now. I don't know if it's still good. Okay, what time is it? It's 11:40. So I'm going to take another break. I think we're done setting up Rider. And yeah, I'll pick up with some of this stuff and then some of these tasks. Like I said, I don't want this to extend beyond Friday. And I don't want to start the new game before Monday. So if we finish this all in the next like 5 minutes, I don't know what we would be doing. But I don't think we're going to finish it in the next 5 minutes. So yeah, maybe this will take the next couple days. Anyway, with that said, I'm going to go take my break. Is it jump time? It's jump time. Hello again. Close the game. Close the game, computer. Okay. Update Twitch info panels. Yeah, let's go take a look at this. This should be pretty simple. My goodness, what is all this stuff? Okay. Watch Adam learn, make, and have fun making Skeleseller for the foreseeable future. This is not the case anymore. I don't think we can even edit that from here, though. I think you do this from somewhere else. Let me go find it. Settings, stream, channel. Yeah, here it is. Okay, what should we put there? The voice commands are still the coolest. I still think one of my favorite projects I ever worked on was the Keanu thing. In one sec, I need to cough my lungs out. So yeah, I'm gonna get back to game development on Monday probably. I mean, maybe we just update this for now to just delete the line about Skeleseller. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so that's been updated. Now we need to update these panels too, probably. But before I forget, let's write this over here. Update, or maybe just put like Twitch stuff. Update about panel. Again. Maybe one more Rico Rider setup. Okay, what else do we have here? I developed Skeletor on stream. We can delete that. Oh, I'll keep the mark down at least. Mostly do game dev. Here's about anything, blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. Links, Skeleseller. Let's just put the Steam page there and maybe the Discord. Cool. That's good. And then the schedule. 9 to 12, 1 to 4. This says 9 to 11. That should also probably be 9 to 12. I think I'm going to delete the entire Twitch schedule I have. I don't think anyone reads it, and I don't like keeping it updated. Not this, but the schedule widget that they have. This I think is fine. So this all looks fine too. Okay, good. I like that. I like this being pretty small as well. What else do we have here? Yeah, this is all fine. I'm going to delete the official site thing. I don't I don't use that anymore. I should just take it offline or something. Settings, channel. Yeah, delete. Cool. Cool. You read it? Yeah, there are a couple of annoyances with this sort of thing. Like you can't just say, hey, get rid of 3 of these days for this week. You have to enter vacation mode and then pick the dates. Or you have to edit this and click skip next stream, which is a very non-obvious way of doing things. But whether I do this or not, people will still ask like either why aren't you streaming or are you taking time off or something like that. So it doesn't really change much. Plus the widget still shows past streams. So I'm not sure if I should keep this here. Does anyone use this in chat? I know Atomic said that they do, but does anyone else? What's the case angle? I'm trying to find something good for my Cali 42, but 15 was too much. I don't know. DoubleDog.games made this, and I'd have to actually like measure it. If I'm approximating, I don't know. Yeah. I can never trust a Twitch schedule because it assumes last week's stream time is this week's stream time when someone hasn't set it up to themselves. Sockton does. No one ever updates that, so it's very hard to trust it. Yeah. Well, and the other thing too is I already mentioned this, but like I start early every day. Like I start at 8:30 most of the time. So this doesn't even really reflect how I stream. I think I'm just going to delete this stuff. Delete schedule. There. Yeah, I know a couple of people use it, but rarely do I change that to like update timings. I usually just cancel streams through that. And it's just a tedious thing to do. Like if I ever wake up and I'm sick, I don't want to get out of bed and change my Twitch schedule. Hey, Arlens. Anyway, so yeah. Love to have a schedule message in the Discord server. Checking Twitch is annoying. Yeah, I think we'll settle into a routine at some point. And I do have the live stream notifications. Again, for anyone who's not in Discord, if you do want to join, you can click channels and roles. And then there's just one question here, which is, do you want to be notified? Clicking yes gives you the live stream notifications role, which then gets tagged every single day. So this is a good way of finding out, if you want to, that I've gone live. Twitch also can do notifications, just sometimes they're a little bit delayed. All right, so this was afternoon stuff. So let's look through some of these. Write a tool that will update both Twitch and YouTube titles and descriptions. While I would like to do this, I think this might be a little bit tough to do while I'm streaming because I don't want to actually change my title and description while I'm streaming. And I also don't want to leak tokens for this. I mean, what do I do every day for this? I go to edit over here. I type a title, I go live notification. I pick tags if I need to. They have their own validation here. This is 140 characters. I think YouTube allows for different amounts. YouTube allows for quite a lot in the description too. I just want to set this stuff up. But yeah, I should do that on my own probably. All right, let's hold off on this then. Stuff better tackled off stream. What about this one? Delcom should tell you how many aliases remain if it doesn't already. It does tell you, but then it deletes them. Yeah, this seems seems not great. And I'm not sure. We have option 1, when you delete an alias, delete all aliases. And option 2 is just delete the one. Well, I'm typing in VS Code again. I said we were going to be using this. So there we go. and close out of this other stuff. What is this? Use an en dash in ranges? How do I turn this off forever? For text files at least? Configure rule. I mean, I want these rules to run on other things. I just don't want it to run on things in this folder. Like JetBrains, writers, scratches, buffer. How do I stop that? Disable edit inspection profile settings. Scopes. Aha. So probably I have to modify that. Just might sound dismissive. What was that in reference to? Sorry, I tend to eject context from my head pretty quickly. Just projects and files. Oh, these AI comments. Oh. Oh, I see. In the scope where you were. Yeah, I gotta go find that again. Where is that? Select the scope to change the settings. Project files. Save. It's still doing this. Oh wait, everywhere else it's set to something too. What was that set to? Style suggestion. I don't want this at all. Why is it still happening? You can stop. Yeah, what did I do wrong? Maybe it's something else that's causing this? Natural language detection? Oh yeah, it's like everything, isn't it? Okay, then maybe I shouldn't have configured this specially. Yeah, I should just set this to in all scopes, right? How do I even change this now? Oh God, I don't know what I'm doing. No, I just want this to be the default. Ah, there, perfect. Okay, yeah, so proofreading. Just delete this, project files, uncheck everywhere else. Severity mixed, that's fine. It did still nothing. Oh, I'm gonna figure this out. It thinks it's a style change. Is that what it says? I don't know for sure that it thinks it's a style change. But it's got to be one of these, right? I can't think this is a project file. This isn't even in the right folder. Well, what if we just turn it off altogether? There. Does it go away? Okay, that makes it go away. So it's definitely a style change. So now we need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. How do we get back to that dialogue now? Because now I don't have an inspection for me to look at. I guess we could maybe do it through here. No, it's not the same thing. Hello. I'm purposely making a typo here. Oh, come on. All right, I turned it off everywhere. Right, that wouldn't do anything. How do I get back to that? uh, they're called inspections, right? Oh, wait. That was like the dialogue I wanted. Where was that? I don't know. Previous message stands even more. What was the previous message? Doesn't have better knowledge. Oh, the one about stop shipping built-in validations. No, but I would be fine with it correcting my English in comments if I make a typo or something. That would be nice. I just don't want to do it in text editors, but I can't figure out how I just disable it in text. Search for proofreading. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I never would have found this again. Isn't it in here somewhere? Why is there so much? It's style or something, right? Or language or yeah, here, proofreading. Ooh, we found it. Oh boy. All right. So it should just be set to project files. It is. What am I missing? Yeah, what am I missing? Reseller? I don't know. Maybe this is considered a project file. I'm kind of surprised if that's the case because it definitely shouldn't be. It's here. There's no way it considers this to be a project file, right? It is because Scratch is a special thing. Where's this saving again? Open in Finder. It doesn't have like Skeleseller in here, does it? It just says scratches. Maybe it's considered a part of every project. Yeah, it's probably that. And this is extra annoying then. You make custom scopes. Yeah, I can probably modify this somehow. I'm just not totally sure how hard this is going to be to do. So if I click plus here. Oh, hey, scratches and consoles. You can just turn this off, right? That's spelling, though. I want to turn it off for everything. Why is that considered part of a project? It didn't make it go away. Make it stop. Can I just turn it off? Maybe I do this and set severity to nothing. No highlighting. Yeah, save. No, that's just spelling. I want it up here. Why can't I click this now? No. Oh, God, because it's on all of these, and I only deleted it on one of them. So now I got to delete it on all of them. And then go back up to here and click the plus. Scratch. No highlighting. I think we did it. We still didn't do it. Maybe the order matters? No, the order doesn't matter. Scope order. Here we go. So I got to bump this up. Yes, I did it. I've beaten you, ID. Who's the boss now? Okay, so inspections show up for Scratch slash buffer files. This was pretty confusing to figure out. All right, so let's skip back to the settings because this is impossibly hard to find. So you need to go to Editor, Inspection Settings, Inspection Severity. Go to Settings, Inspections, Settings. No, Editor. Inspection Severity. Other languages. Scroll way down to proofreading. Right? Yeah. It's hard to find even when you know what you're looking for. Then invoke an incantation. Yeah, click proofreading so that you modify all of the. No, I guess actually the first thing to do. No, this is fine. Yeah, click proofreading so that you modify all of the sub settings at once. Click the. Although there is no plus button by default, right? It's actually going to show like this in all scopes. And you need to click this and choose project files. Maybe we should just start this from scratch. Yeah. Maybe I just delete that and that. Okay. Yeah. Change in all scopes to project files. And then uncheck everywhere else, lowercase e, and then add in scratches and consoles. Click the plus and add scratches and consoles. Set its severity to no highlighting fix available. And then you need to reorder it. And then click the gear to, what is it? Edit scopes order. Put scratches and consoles on top, that it takes priority. Okay. The search above the list. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Search for it in the how do I point to this? In the search box. I don't know, maybe like inspection specific search box. Yeah, good. All right, so we're done with this, right? Yeah. Whew. Okay, so what was I typing? Yeah, what should we do for this? Should we delete all aliases or not? I think it's a little unexpected that we're deleting everything. I think it'd be nice to know when. No. Just fell out of the search flow and you're clicking around. I see. All right, do I still have Abbott over here and easily accessible? Yeah, so how do I open this entire folder? R dot? Yes, apparently. Where would you like to open it? New window. Okay, so where do we have deleting a command?
Whoops.
Delcom. Cannot find declaration. This is in an HTML file. What is this doing here? Bot.ts.html. What is that even? That's weird. Huh. Where is this? Coverage. Oh, code coverage. Oh my God. Yeah, of course. I need to ignore that somehow. Well, let's ignore that for now then. But anyway, bot.ts should have what I need then. Delcom. Oh, and it still works. Delete. It's apparently not in here. Where is, always select open file. Oh, there it is. Commands. I don't remember where this code is. Yeah, I don't remember where any of this is. Well, I guess we could just still search for this. Delete command. Yeah, bot database. Delete from commands where ID equals something. And there's delete alias of command. What calls into this? Can I not search for this way? Oh, huh. Command F3 is not just searching for the next thing, it's also adding multiple cursors. We got to stop that. This is what I was talking about, which once I actually get to coding, I'm going to need to fix some of these rough edges. Add selection for next occurrence. Yeah, remove command F3. And what does command shift F3 do? Nothing. So I just want to find the next occurrence. Find next, move to next occurrence. Next occurrence of word at caret, this one. Then we want previous. There we go. Let's see if that works. Perfect. Yep. Okay, so what is it? Delete alias of command. Where is this used? We're inside of the user unalias. Did I make a command for this? And I just, oh, I did. Okay. Well, then that explains that. I didn't know I even had this. Okay. Let's try it out really fast. Adcom, delete me. Oh, whoops. We need a command there. Delete this. Alias, del me. Delete me. And then unalias. Oh my God, this is exactly what I wanted. Wow, I didn't know I coded this. Okay, well, then we're done. Well, that's kind of funny. I don't know how many times I've ever had that happen where I wanted to change code because I didn't realize I had written that code. I'm probably going to forget that again in the future. Unalias. Do I have a help command or something? Huh, I do not. Not for me, at least. Well, did I list this out in a README or something? I never just wrote what the commands are. I guess I just assumed I'd remember them forever. And there aren't that many. ACOM, DCOM, ECOM, add, edit, delete. Those are all very obvious to me. Alias I use all the time. Quotes I just stopped adding. And the rest, that's it. It's just on alias. It's the only one I forgot about. All right. Well. Yeah. That's it. We're done. Great. All right, what else do we have here? Is there a list of keyboard shortcuts to use inside VS Code, like jumping around, etc.? Yeah, I want to make a document for this or something. People have still been asking me even pretty recently about this. Let me go make one really fast. Shared. Give me a sec. It's going to take a tiny bit of time to do this. Done. Okay, so here's our new document. So we gotta put this somewhere. Maybe inside the VS Code command. Maybe in like editor settings or something. Shortcuts. Yeah, I'll call this a shortcuts document, I think. Adam's shortcuts. Okay. Overview. So give me one sec. Do that. Cool. Last updated. All right, so people ask me about my IDE setup, VS Code, Writer, in a decent amount. In general, I don't think it's super helpful to share the files backing to share my settings files, since they would contain specific hotkeys. I think is more interesting to most people, or what should be more interesting, is to know which shortcuts I use the most often. Then you can configure your own hotkeys for them. All right, let's add this now as a command. I haven't actually written out the document, of course. Shortcuts to see which shortcuts Adam uses for various programs. Check out this document. Beginning of a new document, making history. He's typing in Google Docs again. Okay. So VS Code, most used shortcuts, navigation, go to file. You gotta do that. Command ID. Go to function. Well, how about I do this? No, the text in green is the command ID that you can find when editing your keyboard shortcuts. Go to function is this. Switching tabs. I mean, that's pretty straightforward, but still, I'll write this out. Next tab. Easier to do this with colons than it is with parentheses. Yeah. Previous tab. Cool. Seeing what that defaults to would save the reader a ton of time. Yeah, but it's different on each operating system. Like, I don't want to put a ton of work into this. And I don't even know what people are going to take from this. Like, maybe people look at this and they're like, I didn't want this at all. I just want to know what extensions you use or something. Wow, that was loud. Seshamara, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Hey, Olgo Dev. How y'all doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Seshamara. We are doing some miscellaneous dev stuff here. So nothing like super interesting, to be honest. I am currently writing out some of the most used shortcuts that I use for various editors so that people can know about this stuff. I use this a lot. People do ask me about this. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Is this technically a like search, quick search? Yeah, maybe I should take a picture of this. Town. Or like worker or something like that. Trying to find something that's not going to show with a bunch of, yeah, I don't know, goblin. Yeah, like this. Cool, put that in the doc. I mean, go to file, go to function. These are all, I think, pretty obvious. I'll shrink these a little bit. So I don't think they need to be huge. Done CMake files and compilations for quite a few hours, so I'm sure it's not boring. Okay. Good. I hope it went well. Things have been going pretty well here. I mean, we're just getting done with some of the, it's not really busy work. It's stuff I've wanted to do, and I'm finally getting a chance to do it. And I don't want this stuff hanging over me or for my to-do list to just keep growing with reckless abandon. What else do I use a lot? I guess moving lines up and down is pretty nice. I do like that. I guess let's go to a file and let me just think about this. Like, I definitely go to functions here. Yeah, I guess like editing, duplicate line, delete line, move line up or down. So, nope, that's weird. All right, duplicate selection or line. Oh, this is inside of a, yeah, this is coming from an extension. From this extension. How do I get that extension? Duplicate. Here it is. All right, delete line. Copy command ID. Move line up or down. What tooling? So kind of just like random stuff. I want to write a tool that'll set the title of my YouTube streams based on my Twitch title that I have, or even just like create the stream and set it up. I want to fix my voice commands in OBS so that they don't lag. I wanted to write some plugins if I need to for like Obsidian or for Rider, just whatever ends up coming up pretty much. I don't want to get like too crazy with this, and it'd be cool if it could show me what I use the most so I could just like tell people that. But yeah, I think those are maybe the most important ones at least. Yeah. And check out this video on some extensions that I like. Other helpful info. That's here somewhere. Did I delete that? Oh God. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that shouldn't have been deleted. This is what it should have been. What happened to that? Give me a sec while I investigate why that didn't work. Shouldn't take me very long. What's the date today? The 25th? Did I just never type it? Or was it part of another command? Huh, that's weird. Well, let's try typing it now. I don't see it in the chat log. Okay, there it is. Well, now it should show up over here. Got it. Got the video. Now, is there anything else I wanted to include? There were some shorts that I made on this stuff. If we go into content, live, shorts, what am I doing? And then search for VS Code. Create VS Code extension, micro lesson, quick search. Yeah, some of this stuff I think is still pretty decent. Let's put this here. Short on quick search. What else do we have? Command palette. Short on moving the command palette. And what is this one? Improve your layout. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Improving your layout. Oh, this isn't really a long video. How long is this? It's already muted. 6 minutes. Video on some extensions I like. This whole thing should just be a link. It's not like when you do that. Okay. That's VS Code. I think like Mac OS, I use Hammerspoon for navigating between windows. People do ask me about that a decent amount. I'll just link to this. Here are my scripts. Anything else? I mean, I could write stuff about Rider in here. I haven't really been using it a whole lot yet, though. And I don't know how to get this information across for Rider, right? I guess you'd have to link. You'd have to copy. You can't copy from here. Yeah, so you just have to get the text and then hope it doesn't change. Well. At the time of writing this document, I haven't extensively used Rider yet, but the shortcuts that I use should mostly match VS Code. If you're curious about the names of any of these, ask Adam and he will update this document. There. Okay, that's good enough for now. I don't want to belabor any of these things, so we're done with this. And this was back in, actually, this wasn't that long ago. February 13th. But people have been asking me for a while. Looking at upgrading Whisper for my stream captions. They could probably be much better ever since I made Vocal Streamer. OpenAI has kind of stopped working on Whisper. All right, let's take a look at this because I don't remember any of this stuff. How does this work? Install local vocal. This is what uses Whisper, isn't it? On April 24th, we'll start using GitHub Copilot interaction data for AI model training unless you opt out. Seriously? Hang on a second. Let me go take a look at this. How do I opt out of this? Where do you... Oh, there it is. Allow GitHub to use my data for AI model training. Man, Vercel did this. GitHub did this. Disabled. Wait, you won't have access to the feature? What feature? What? Look at this drop down. If you try disabling this, it says you won't have access to this. Access to what? What is a privacy statement? This isn't a privacy statement. Why did it link to this? That's strange. You're on a feature page. They just didn't update it. What? Okay, hold on. Here's where I am right now. Settings, Copilot features. And they say allow GitHub to use my data for AI model training. Then they say find out more in the privacy statement. This is not a privacy statement, right? And then this lets me disable this, and then I lose Copilot. It says you won't have access to the feature. You're turning off the let them use your data feature. Oh, you're just saying that this dialogue is poorly written, this thing. But the privacy statement's still wrong, right? Like this isn't a privacy statement. They even mention privacy on here? They don't. Yeah. Had mine disabled for ages. Okay. Jokes on that. My code is garbage. Yeah, this is very bizarre. Okay, well, I'm glad that they warned me about this. I should probably go do this on my other GitHub account really fast. Give me a sec. Let me do that before I forget because I don't want to mess this up and then... Wait, why I don't even have my other account here? Two-factor auth. What's my second factor? Okay, hang on. Engage privacy mode. Give me a sec here. Two-factor auth failed. Well. Where is the other factor? Is that it? Okay, I logged in. Yeah. Allow GitHub to use my data for... Oh, this is already disabled over here. Oh, interesting. I'm going to pick disabled again, just in case. There. So it's definitely disabled. I'm going to show this on stream in case I ever question this. And just to sort of prove it here, is there anything personal showing? No. Just prove it. Logged in on as Adam13531. Okay. So now we're going to switch back to my Adam Learns account. Two-factor auth again. Isn't this fun? Approve. All right, we're logged in again. Yay. Great. Okay, so what was I trying to do that whole time? Oh, yeah, looking at local vocal. just doesn't exist anymore. Probably disabled that the same day you had the forethought to add the remove alias command. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. What are they doing for this? So I think I'm done with this. I don't need to look at that anymore. Explicitly using for AI training. I see. So how's this work now? Plugin uses OpenAI's Whisper. Is this still a thing? I think T-Bot was saying this is discontinued. Last updated 10 months ago here. 9 months ago, 9 months ago. Well, let's see what they write. General purpose speech recognition model trained on a large data set of diverse audio. I wonder what version they're up to. I also wonder if I can just update this and I'll just be fine. Like we can see my captions if I open up, where is it? Temp captions, stream captions, stream captions.txt. Yeah, so this should be everything I'm saying right now. Does it update in real time? Okay, so Rider does not auto load this in real time. I think VS Code might. We can just open it in VS Code. Test, 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 test. Nice. Yeah, so this can be improved by updating the model, I think. Because every once in a while it just goes off the rails. Parakeet, Moonshine are the new state-of-the-art local voice models. Hex is amazing. You might want to check the model they use. Voice to words. Press and hold a hotkey to transcribe your voice and paste the result wherever you're typing. What are they using here? Parakeet. Okay, so let's close out all this stuff. Go back into Rider for a second. I have 2 of these open, don't I? Yeah, I don't need this open anymore. Close all tabs, close this. So Parakeet and Moonshine. All right, so how do we update this to use a different model? Because I'm using local vocal, which is using Whisper. What is this doing for me though? Because this is, yeah, this is the OBS plugin. All right, I don't want to make my own OBS plugin. Although I guess they did just fork it from the template. Maybe it wouldn't be that hard to use. And how did I base my thing on theirs? Install this, add as a filter on your microphone. Oh, wait. Oh, this is like a separate thing. I didn't fork a repo or anything. So I just need an OBS plugin that will transcribe my voice into captions. If you want on device, they use WhisperKit. Okay, so vocal streamer is what I wrote. It's just a Python file to read the transcribed captions and act on them. Local vocal is what is an OBS plugin that uses Whisper to create those captions and stream them too, I think. Let me take a look at my settings here. Their microphone settings though, where's that? Filter? Yeah, there it is. I can't show this on screen, can I? No, you can't see this window. You see my cursor. But I can take a picture of it and show you that. So here's what I have. We have stream captions. There's also a setting here for like what model do we want to use. So what I kind of want to see is if we just improve the model or install the new local vocal thing, is it just better? And I probably can't do this while I'm streaming. So maybe I should try that out at some other point. What do they say in here? Experimental release to test whether building for specific metal versions fixes crashes. I never had crashes. Where are their older releases? And what am I even on? Well, it's whenever I made this repo. When did I make the repo? 2 years ago was February 9th, 2024. Okay, so we must have installed... oh, man. We must have installed a version from a long time ago, huh? May, April, March. Okay, so we must have installed this one. 0.1.0. Hey, Kevin. Oh, was it in the picture? Oh, yeah, it was right there. I didn't even look at that. All right. Well, yeah, that's another thing that we should maybe write down. I'm on 010 of the plugin. They're, oh my God, they're up to 060, I think. I'm not positive about that because I forgot already. Yeah, 060. And what are some of the changes that they had? Update version, variable buffer size. Okay. Wait a second. Enable macOS ARM 64. Is this running some like Intel thing? Built-in translation. I don't think I need that. I'm just curious if there's any like performance or accuracy. It's more accuracy I care about. I haven't really had a problem with anything else. Overlap analysis, fix special tokens. It does something kind of funny. If I'm like humming or whistling, it'll say that there's music. Okay, no, it usually does a better job. Oh wait, where's the what's changed? Buffer size. Oh hey, what's that? Offline transcription accuracy test. 53 of those month thingies. Thanks, noob. Thanks for the resub. Easy go. Streamline and refactor. Okay, that's all just page 2. No, it's page 3. I don't want to go through 2 more pages of these things. I'm assuming that the models have gotten better. So maybe if I just update this, even if it's not like state of the art, it might be fine. But has anyone else made another OBS plugin? Do I even need someone else to have made one? Could I just like change this? I don't know if I want to spend the time doing this. I probably don't want to spend the time doing this. Yeah. Okay, so I think all we need to do is install the newest version of this. I'll do that off screen, off stream. Upgrade local vocal for my stream captions. I have it on as a filter on 2 different microphones. If I didn't use that, Parakeet or Moonshine would probably be better, but I don't want to wrap it in an OBS plugin myself. I just don't care to do that. We'll do a quick search to see OBS plugin, Parakeet. If something exists, I don't mind using it. Yeah, I mean, I don't see something for this. Speech to text. Yeah, local vocal, Google speech recognition. Is this some cloud-based thing? Yeah, cloud. Yeah, okay. I'll just update this. I think it's the easiest one. Hey, Zerb King. Hey, Taras. Are you writing these notes with the hope that in the future use them as input to a new advanced AI? No, the main reason I write notes is kind of twofold. All right, so I'd be switching to this. One is retention while learning, and the other is potential for sharing or reviewing later. So a lot of them are live here. It's like anything I do share, people can benefit from. And actually, I've gotten a decent amount of feedback in the last couple of weeks that some people have been benefiting from the Godot notes. So that's kind of nice. And then, yeah, every once in a while I look back at them and they help me. But in general, it's just like, hey, while I'm learning something, generally helps. Helps me keep it in my mind. Another nice thing about writing notes such that other people might read them is that you need to understand something well enough yourself. So like this, for example, I don't know if you saw me doing this earlier, but this is like 7 steps that I would not have figured out very quickly. And chat helped me a little bit. And yeah, if I ever run into this problem again in the future, I'll just follow these steps and it should be fine. How do I make that note page? I've got everything about that in here, the Hulk. Yeah. So it was Obsidian to write it, and then Starlight for publishing and Vercel for hosting. What a dumb scam. It's probably going to work on people. Probably going to work. Okay, we'll do that off screen. I don't need to worry about that now. Yeah, I'm not even going to use that. All right, so what else do we have here? Wait, is Whisper still being developed? That's the thing I still wanted to figure out. It doesn't matter a lot, but like when are their last releases? 2025. I've got to say though, my voice is not changing drastically over, a year even. So if this worked really well back in 2025 and it works for the words that I use and the way that I say things, that's all we really need. It's not like I'm trying to get captions for a generic person here. It's just for me. Cleaning up my Godot notes could be a decent stream idea. No, it's not. Maybe I can even ask an AI for what kind of subnotes to create or which ones are out of date. I'm more curious about that bit. If I could say like, what's out of date in this note, and it could just tell me. But otherwise, I don't care too much about this. Like, these notes are gigantic. They're probably not super helpful. They have a whole bunch of different things in here. I don't want to go through this. It'd be tedious. But yeah, what if I ask an AI, like, what seems like a bad note? Hey, Mira, back for another stream. Welcome back. It ain't broken, all that. Yeah, let's see what it would do. So I want to copy the path to this file. I can reveal copy path. Here we go. From system root. Okay, so that's that. Good. Okay. Now I want to open up just that file, I think. I should be very careful about this. How about this? Let's move it first. Let's move this to gdscript note.md. And then let's just open up. Actually, let's do this in Writer. gdscript note.md. Oh, and it opened the preview too. That's pretty interesting. All right, so now how do we use their AI thing here? What do I do? AI chat. Okay, so these are notes that I've written about Godot and GDScript over the years. Can you find any sections that are inaccurate, out of date, or otherwise don't provide a lot of value? Is this free? How? Oh, neat. They have a thing here. I don't know how to read this yet. Let me zoom in on this for everybody because I'm blocking it. Auto's set to use this. There are some brain icons and some diamond icons. What does the brain mean? Reasoning model. What does the diamond mean? High cost. Is there a free one? Because VS Code has a free one. I don't know if JetBrains AI does. And I'd like to figure that out. I don't mind using my tokens for this. I'm just curious for the future. I'll have to search for that. Sorry. It's going pretty well. All right, so JetBrains AI, is there a free model? There's apparently an AI free tier, but I think it's for autocomplete. Now it has local LLMs integration and is free with It's probably not the exact thing. I don't think any of them are free. They have a pricing thing here, but this just talks about credits. One AI credit is $1. FAQ. Use my code to support this. Man, I don't know. Yeah, the VS Code dialog for this is here, and they say how many tokens it's going to use, so like 3x, 0x. So all the 0x ones are free. I don't know if JetBrains does the same thing silently or if they just don't support that. Fast, cost efficient with low latency. I mean, all right, let's just try this. Let's try 4.0. And the number of tokens I have right now is 9.95. So I'll just run this. We'll see what happens. This is set to chat. The other options are agents. Add attachment. Let's just click that. Did that cost me? This might not update immediately. Yeah, I don't know. You tried a llama? No, I haven't. This is the zero cackle. Oh, it did update it. Yep. Okay, so that cost 0.05 credits. So I'm guessing none of these are free. Because I think 4.0 over here is free. This is new, by the way, having to expand this. They used to show you all of them here. Yeah, 4.0 is free over here. Yeah. Like I said, it's not a big deal. Oh, it's nice that Copilot lets you use like a free model for good. So is there a way to expand this out and see this somewhere else? Copy messages. I just want to see this in its own window or something. View mode, dock, unpin, dock pin. I can undock this. Let's copy all and just paste it in here. Okay, that's decent. All right, so what do they say? You mentioned there's no explicit garbage collection. Sounds like it's just reference counting. While it's generally correct, it clarified its memory management system. Reference counting does not handle cyclic references. I think that's okay. I just want to see what this is even talking about. You wrote that when instancing scenes, you cannot pass arguments. As of Godot 4, pack_scene.instance now accepts an optional parameter for arguments. Wait, really? If this is correct, this is pretty impressive. This is the latest unstable version. That's fine. Where's instance? Instantiate. What? Packed scene.instance isn't even a thing. Okay, so then that's making something up. And even instantiate has one argument, but it's not generic arguments. I can't understand a word you say. We'll do it entirely in cat emojis. Probably pick the worst model. But I just want to see if the model is free. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have picked that model. We can just ask it the same question on something else. All right, all right. AI chat. So let's copy the question that I asked. And make a new chat. And paste it in and choose a better model. It chooses 5.4 mini by default if I set it to auto. I mean, let's just try it. Unless there's a better suggestion. GPT 5.4. Yeah, I see 5.4 nano, mini, and just regular. Sonnet 4.6. I do have access to that. Okay, let's try it. You have Copilot? Did you already try the JetBrains plugin to reuse your Copilot sub within the JetBrains ID? I haven't tried that because I also have the JetBrains AI and they gave me that, so it doesn't really cost me money. Yeah. They run custom prompt wrappers to cut as many costs as they can. Yeah, I mean, this is not like a super high priority task to begin with. So if this just said, "Hey, here's all the stuff that's terrible," then great. If it does a bad job, that's also fine. Okay, so breakages here. Yeah, they renamed some of these things. Syntax change to export var speed. Also interesting. Old Godot 3 export hint syntax. Kinematic body 2D was renamed. Yeah, that I actually know about. Oh, Paxi.instant doesn't exist anymore? Renamed to instantiate. Yeah. Wow. Yield was removed and replaced with a wait. Tool keyword replaced with add tool annotation. Sprite node renamed to sprite 2D. There were actual sprites in Godot 3. I think that was just me writing notes weirdly. How do we go back to Godot 3 here? Now let's do that. Was there actually sprite? I think it was always sprite 2D. No, it was just sprite. Wow. I'm pretty impressed that I caught all this stuff so far. File class was replaced with file access. This stuff's all probably true. The problem is I haven't used GDScript in so long that I don't really care if these notes are out of date. I'd rather just put a note at the top saying like a lot of this was written in the Godot 3 days. I haven't updated this. Yeah, because this is the biggest, like, here's the stuff that's out of date. Godot 4 just changed things. Worth noting that a working prototype is, wow, nice. Yeah, this is a pretty good model. Okay, I think I just need to update the notes and put a paragraph at the top saying like a lot of this was written for Godot 3. There is a time when I think it's worth just outright deleting a note. I don't think that time is now. How many credits did that cost? That was 0.24 credits. So it cost like roughly 24 cents, I guess. So yeah, I'm going to write this up here. Warning to people reading this. I wrote a warning in the main notes page about how some notes may be out of date. Where is that main notes page? Here, apparently. Where is this? Yeah, where is this? Hello, friend. Index. Can I just do that? This file has been replaced by this. It's in the Adam Learns account, which is public, rather than on Adam13531, which is private. Just leaving this here to make it easy to find in the future with the point of the correct file. What? All right. Don't care. Just gonna link to this. That especially applies here. Most of these notes were written back in the Godot, I think 3.6 days. I can't know that for sure without checking, but we could check by looking at wherever idle ascendance is. Idle ascendance, GitHub. It's got to be on GitHub somewhere, right? Oh, maybe it's not public. Okay, let's go look at my own GitHub then. Idle ascendance. Anything? Nothing? So my other account? Well, that's where I give up and just write this was written for Godot 3.x. Done. Will you use GDScript in any future project? I mean, I can't say that I for sure will or won't, but the plan is not to use it. Yeah. Godot 4 overhauled quite a lot. I just haven't used GDScript since about 2020. Okay, yeah, that's it. It's pretty good. That's probably where most of these notes came in. Also, what is this stuff? Bouncing a kinematic body 2D off a collision point. This is hilarious because I know what I'm trying to communicate here, and it's probably clear enough, but they're such amateurish diagrams. And some of this is not GD script specific. This is not GD script specific. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't think this is worth doing. All right, next up, have my Discord bot post in general when it bans someone. I'm not gonna do this. Yeah, I turned off the ban. Wait, did I turn off the banning code? I didn't. I just hid the channel. Yeah, I don't care about this. To make what? Plant UML? I haven't heard of this. What is this? Highly versatile tool that facilitates rapid and straightforward creation wide array of diagrams. Oh, it's just a variation of UML. Okay. All right, so what about this? Figure out why Abbott, the bot side of things, causes a million errors like this. Error, subscription, stream online. I mean, we could just update some of the libraries in here. I wonder if this is still happening at all. There were timestamps, so I could just SSH into my mini PC and check Docker ps-a. Where are the bots? There it is. Docker logs. I don't see timestamps here. It's just printing line after line. I wonder if this sort of thing was fixed. I thought I saw an error in there. Yeah, I did. There it is. 11:15. Yeah, so the last time. I can't say the last time because I cut it off while I was still printing out. But the last time I saw it in the logs here was November 15th. This could be caused by anything. Also, man, it's like 1 p.m. Oh, man. I really did not mean to stream this long. I have a thing at 3. It's not like I'm cutting it close, but I want to get lunch and then like do a 2-hour stream, but that was with lunch being at noon. I'm really hungry and should not still be coding, or not coding, but like looking at any of this stuff. But if I take a break even for half an hour, it would only give me about an hour when I come back. So that might be it for the streams for today. What's going on tomorrow for the stuff? I guess we're just still going through this. Yeah, I should probably just end then. Sounds like you're skipping lunch. Sounds like it. So what did I do today? I've been streaming for what, like 4 hours. Wow. And I don't remember a thing. Hey Tim, how's it going? You have perfect timing. I was just saying that I was signing off. Thank you for the raid. Am I ending? Yeah, I was just about to go get lunch. Am I serious? Yeah. I'm sorry. I realized what time it was. It's like 1 p.m. and I have a thing. So reading it. No. Yeah. I don't expect people to like keep track of either my schedule or whether I'm going to sign off. I did tune into your stream today a little bit. I'm trying to remember what I was seeing during that time. I remember you were reading chat and you were reading one of the messages out loud from someone in chat, but that's it. I can't recall the message. This was like 7:30 in the morning for me. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. How's your game coming along? Kind of similar to GD extension's limit of not allowing registration of classes. Slowly. Are you feeling pretty good about the process? Because launch really threw me for a twist. Now what do we do? Setup, rider, some more. Looked into my non-game dev backlog and tackled some of those tasks. Nothing there was super important. Slow is better than not. Oh yeah, definitely. And that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of like wrap up stuff. So we kind of got done with Skeleseller. There are a couple things I want to do with it still, mostly just get it translated into other languages. But I stopped reading a lot of the reviews. I actually did look through the positive reviews recently, but like I don't want to read negative reviews anymore. And I don't know, I gotta look through whatever notifications those are. Feeling great for things I've learned in this one. I've stretched in new angles for certain. Feeling a bit down with how it seems to be received. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. I definitely know what it's like because, yeah, I like super over indexed on some of the negative comments about Skeleseller. And it's like, it's not for everyone. It's apparently not priced for everyone. There's there's a lot that goes into game dev, and it'd be nice if people just sort of, you could just find that people are going to like your game. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. I am super hungry. Tim, would you like to pick the person I passed the raid off onto? And then we can just say that it was Tim raiding. So I can like hear my stomach right now. Otherwise, I don't mind picking, but yeah, just let me know. Actually, is anyone streaming Skeleseller? Not currently, no. Orca, sure. Raid. Okay, cool. Thank you all for being here. I'll be back online tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be a lot of time that we spend on some of these things, and maybe we start the new game on Friday. I'm not sure, but I'd like to wait until Monday. Yeah, Tim's going to start streaming again. But yeah, thank you all. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good rest of your day. That's it for today because I have some other stuff I got to do. Take care.